Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
Fucking soundtrack goes a bit hard, doesn't it? Gotta love it. G'day, g'day. How are you all doing? That little white dot there's a cat's paw, alright? I can't get rid of it. Fucks with my black void energy, but it's a cat. What am I supposed to do? You probably didn't even see it. This little fucker, but I see it, man, and it does my head in. Thor versus Cody, who has the best hair. I mean, I don't think he can compete with the sultry, dulcet tones of the Australian accent. But that motherfucker's got very nice hair, so... I'm taking best voice, but I'll give him best hair, alright? Mine's a bit fucking, you know, from the deserts of Australia. And he's got that smooth shit going on. L'Oreal style. But you can't win everything, so we'll share the accolades, alright? Out there. You prefer the character, yeah? It's not quite Tim Minchin levels of intensity. But it's certainly out there, isn't it? I'm alright with it these days. I was trying to keep it reined in a bit more for a while there, with various conditioners, shampoos and lotions, and creams, and now I just put some fucking oil in it and let it do its thing. I don't give a shit anymore. Got Desert of Arrakis. Well, that's exactly what I was going for, so I'm glad that's come through. That's nice to hear. Hey Ashley, how are you, mate? What's going on? Been playing Returnal recently again, dying to unveil it all. Watching your old VODs alongside. Oh, good. That was one of my favorites in terms of VOD quality, I think. Because, yeah, going back, we were really into trying to figure out what was happening. And unlike most games you play, where everybody's figuring out what's happening like months ahead of me, like Elden Ring or something, and I just have to keep myself in a fucking bubble and pretend, that I'm not a part of the discourse. With something like Returnal, it felt like it was also interpretive. People who had been playing it a lot more than I had and gotten a lot further than I had still had completely different takes. It was good. It was good times. I mean to go back and play it again myself someday. Maybe I should get it on PC in a sale or something and do that. Whoa! What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Is that intentional? Or is that just me? I think it's just me. Look at this. What's that? What have you done, cat dog? Like I just got ASCII'd, but it was by somebody cool and only happened to me. That's so crazy. You can add Discord emoji. Wait, who said it was a who said it was a Discord emoji? A Discord emoji? How old are you? 9? You can all start. Don't do it again. Oh, who did? Oh my god! I'll kill you. Discord emoji. Ridiculous. The hand is tiny here. It's weird, right? You brought that one on yourself? I disagree. I think he brought it on me. I think I want to kill him. Can I kill him, please? If that was him, absolutely, immediately, completely, irrevocably fucking done. Excommunication! Not a hope in hell. Okay, Lonnie, that's fine. That one's pretty good. Oh god, it was Nachos. The second you were kind to him, he was dead anyway. I was just rushing the process. You can't possibly think you can flop out paragraphs of kindness in here and not have it met with a swift and sudden end. You're crazy.
Yes, the smell of
dude, Holt Undead didn't notice
old friend
that he was a goblin. He was gonna figure it out sooner or later. So I was just getting ahead. $5 into my pocket. A bunch of emote privileges into the void. And I don't get the whole $5, do I? A little bit into Twitch's pocket. That's fine. Deep fucking void. Ain't that the truth? G'day, Ghost. How are you, man? Haven't caught a live stream in a minute. What have I missed? Woo! What have you missed? What have you missed? Last couple of weeks, not much. Dragon's Dogma. Been doing some Dragon's Dogma. We did a Lost Odyssey playthrough for January and February, which was like an old school JRPG, maybe the last great Final Fantasy kind of thing. That was a really intense, deep dive of sorts. I wouldn't say deep dive. It's not like we 100%ed it or anything. But it's one of those really long playthroughs that, well, you can only do them every once in a while. So that was fun. It's been a good start to the year. Hey, Shooks, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Why did he get executed? Technically, he didn't. He got hung by me. It's a little bit different. to be executed. It's more like I guess the commonplace vernacular here is that somebody had to pay, and then a bunch of other people had to vote. You know, there was a tribunal. It was democratic in nature. What happened right then was wanton murder from a totalitarian dictator. I mean, I stand by it. But it kind of was your fault too, so in a way. I guess you share some of the responsibility. Been months since I caught a stream, and it's still, and I still won't. I'm off to work. Hey, Billy! We'll sync up someday, bro. Don't worry. Keep busy. I'll talk to you soon. True, son saying. If that wasn't enough, Nacho's being a sweetheart for no reason at all. Probably just because his favorite game ever just got a sequel announced yesterday, and he's fucking skipping through fucking clouds and rainbows and just dishing out kindness to everybody he sees. Don't worry, the world's okay. Everything's good. All that depression's gone. Just fucking just sharing the goodwill. Bingo, I knew it. Field of Daisies. I saw that it's coming this year as well. Pretty cool. I was saying yesterday, perhaps we go Elden Ring DLC into Kingdom Come Deliverance. As sort of the main stuff, putting aside all the little releases and whatever in between. Maybe that's the go. Have I ever told you I'd suck you off if you are? You haven't, but I feel it was implied. Kingdom Come is getting a sequel. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, announced yesterday, coming this year. And the first one's 80% off GOG at the moment for the full edish, as far as I understand. G'day Redeemer, how are you, mate? Played a couple hours yesterday. I'm enjoying it so far. How are you enjoying it since ARPGs aren't something that generally grab you? Yeah. I mean, ARPGs don't generally grab me because the loot system isn't like the whole pick up a billion things and sell everything but one and get the drops over and over again. I don't know. There's a vibe to it, and it all just sort of explodes out in multiple colors and stuff. And even then, I usually get to the end of an ARPG, you know, and then decide that I'm kind of not vibing it anymore. But it's in the repetition that I back off with the ARPGs, because I don't find that particular kind of repetition fun, right? And you have to, you know. I don't mind roguelike repetition in, like, say, Spelunky, where I'm playing the same levels over and over again, but I'm progressing through them in a completely different way, and the skill ceiling is continuing to push past me. I just don't feel like any of that applies with the ARPGs so much. It's more like a mindless grind, and then the intellect comes from the build, you know, when the certain draw. I get it. I just don't jive with it. Which is all to say, No Rest for the Wicked doesn't have any of that so far as I've seen at this point. So I'm not perturbed or not deterred by any of it. But I don't think I would be in an early access with one act anyway, so we'll see. I can't much answer that question. Right now, I'm just trying to answer the question. Well, first of all, these developers are very good. The art style is very good. The story seems like it's cool. The setting and everything. So I'm in on that front. But they said that they're redefining the ARPG genre, and I want to know what that means. So far, not much. What we did, right, is we got the ARPG. We thought, what could make the ARPG better than it already is? How can we redefine the genre? And then someone in the back of the room said, add Dark Souls to it. And it was like, you know what? Fucking Dark Souls to it. Put some Dark Souls in it. That'll fix it right up. A whole new thing. Fresh coat of paint. And that's exactly what they've done. And, well, you know, you can't argue with redefined the genre. Which, of course, is not necessarily true. However, it's kind of true. They do have this idea that once you reveal the map and then move away from that area, it covers back up and changes what's on the map. so it kind of procedurally generates the maps that you've already been through in a seamless sort of experience, like sharded. I don't know how they're doing it. I haven't seen it in action. But they explained how it works in the game, and I've kind of seen my map encroaching on the older areas. So that feels very innovative and very creative. I want to see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, a couple hours in, what can I say? It looks good, it sounds good, feels good on the dick. So do most things, You could say that about a lot of games that I fucking hate. Maybe Final Fantasy VII Remake, to be honest with you. Like, that first segment. It looked good, it sounded good, it felt good. And then it wasn't, was it? And the opposite can be reversed. I just finished the Fallout TV series tonight, the last episode with my wife, an hour ago. And, yeah, well, I didn't like it at the beginning, and I didn't put it down. I said I could stop watching this and forget about it forever. And I'm glad that I didn't, because I do think it got quite a lot better. And although I'm a bit confused about some choices they made in the crescendo of it all, I do think it was largely pretty good. Obviously very predictable. My wife was getting annoyed with me, saying, that's her mother. What do you mean? And 2 minutes later, oh yeah, it's her mother. Well, just it was kind of, the writing was on every wall all the time, but I like annoying my wife, so that was a pro for the show as far as I'm concerned. My rating remained, yeah, it was okay. Fair. Yeah, you had that too. That's good. Let me flip this. I'm gonna flip the same one again. No, annoying your wife, right? Yeah, you've been annoying her for about as long as I have, so it makes sense. Thought it captured the vibe of the Fallout games pretty well. Yeah, I don't know if that's a compliment, to be honest with you. Fallout games aren't. I don't know. Yeah, look, someone said yesterday, unlike the Halo TV series, they captured the vibe of the video game well. And I think that's a very good way of phrasing it. Because a lot of what I did like about the Fallout games was the vibe of it all, the color palette, the concept of it, the juxtaposition, the contrast between the gore and the feel-good 50s sort of stuff. They did nail all of that. I do think it was written by fucking Disney writers and panders way too hard to that audience with its sense of humor. But honestly, more in the first half than the second, so it wasn't so bad. The okie dokie stuff, yeah. We're talking spoilers. I haven't spoiled anything thus far, I don't think. I don't think it's a good idea that we should at this point. There'll come a time, I'm sure. It's an interesting theory that the Brotherhood in Fallout's not actually Brotherhood with how they behave and their Roman-inspired names. Oh yeah, so it's like post-Brotherhood. Cool. I don't give that much of a fuck about it. to get into interesting theories about the one part of the show that I thought was worse than the rest, the stupid fucking Brotherhood and their stupid fucking protagonist, Maximus. Delete that fucking idiot from the show immediately. What a waste of time. But how are you gonna make all the people who like new Star Wars laugh? True. He was very funny with his jokes all the time. You know when he was in the vault and he said, they have bathrobes. And she said, oh, and then he said, and slippers. And everyone laughed. Everyone liked that. Except anyone with an actual sense of humor. That doesn't laugh at the same fucking joke being told by the same fucking character in the same fucking movie over and over and over again. Except it's a different actor and a different character in a different movie. And it's fucking infuriating. You want to have my cock explode? Okay, that one got me. It didn't make me laugh. but I kind of what's that sound? There's a way. There's an onomatopoeic way of describing that. It's like a guffaw or something. Guffaw, that's it. Guffaw. Thank you. Cat dog. I've killed a man for that once today. I will not hesitate to do it again. But you will be. Just a reminder, when you do that, I see this. Okay? I have enough trouble getting through my chat as it is. I do not need this. Okay? I'm on mobile. Don't use fucking emotes. Don't use them anyway. They're shit. Use words. What are you, fucking 2? Communicating with pictures? Use words like a big fucking boy, alright? Jesus. They were going with the big Demolition Man vibes with our happy, joy. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's pretty Fallout vibey. So I would agree that they nailed the style quite well. I'm dying. Don't you fucking start. I don't know why it's just those emotes. You can use all normal emotes, that's fine. Just don't use fucking Facebook emotes. Or whatever the fuck they're called. The other cunt called them Discord emotes. The first time somebody used a thumbs up emoji was on Discord. They invented it. In 2017. Jesus Christ. Talk about coming down the last fucking shower. Oh my goodness. Oh, the dance. Yeah, dude, Mark. Oh my. Did you? I can only imagine you watching like episode 2 or 3 of that. Open! Just because you designed an amazing shirt recently that's about to be released at affordable prices and multiple styles, shipping internationally, doesn't mean that I won't fucking murder you.
Ooh, I remember you.
Hey, Vampy.
Back from
How you going?
war, are we? Good.
Yeah, I could just imagine you, Mark, with some of those fucking episodes. Oh, man. Oh, you haven't watched it? Okay. Well, you didn't have to. I don't know. Yeah. I can imagine it anyway. I'm scared to. Yeah. I like to think you would respect and appreciate, but by the end, the role that Walter Goggins plays, just as an incredible actor. He does get a lot more screen time. In fact, by the end, I'd say he's very much the protagonist of the show. He gets all the flashback content, all the world building and setup. It just takes... They start off with these other characters, and then they mostly forget about them, and it's all Goggins for a long time. And then they come back to them, and you're like, oh yeah, that's right. These people are traveling from one backyard to another on some kind of mission to do who the fuck knows. And then they finally tell you what that is at the end, and it's like, oh yeah, fair enough. Whatever. It is certainly not a plot-focused
yes.
adventure,
The
I
smell
don't think.
of proper
It's like a
devotion.
character drama.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Welcome back, Billy. Have my free whore money? I will. Thanks, mate. You said you can't watch the fucking show anymore. But alright. I'll take it. Cheers, dude. Thank you. I love Walter Goggins. Ever since... Me too. He played such an amazing fucking role as I've forgotten now. God damn it. I knew it yesterday. That's why I went into it. As the antagonist of Justified, as a really nice, three-dimensional, well-rounded character. I can't. Boyd, thank you. Yeah. I knew it yesterday. Just fucking shit just disappears. Wasn't he in The Shield too? I don't know, because I wouldn't watch The Shield, because it's The Shield. Come on, let's not be... Nah, I don't know. I heard The Shield's pretty good, actually. Up to date Shogun? No. I only watched Shogun because someone told me that it was finished, and I saw it had 8 episodes, and was like, oh, okay, cool, it's done. And then I watched it and realized it wasn't. So I'm not going to be watching it until there's a finale. I'm not going to blue ball myself intentionally this week. Next week, I will be in Melbourne Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, I'll be back here Sunday. This Friday, Saturday. I think I'll watch the last 2 episodes of Shogun there. Because I usually get quite a few hours of up alone in a house without my shit. I can read or I can watch TV. Might do it then. Episode 9 was skits. I bet it was cliffhangery as fuck. The dog only existed to reference dog meat. That was probably, one of the worst characters. I saw somebody yesterday saying my favorite character is dog meat, and it got me thinking, what did that fucking dog do, you know? It was absolutely only there to reference the Fallout 4 character, as far as I could tell, and as if you're not going to win over audiences across the globe with pats for good boy, you know? Just really bottom of the barrel, basic bitch, fan servicey crap. I was in Melbourne, Double Mar, but I bought a house in the country where houses can be purchased for unreasonable prices, much like Melbourne, but you get a reasonable house for the money. So now I got to drive to Melbourne, 3.5 fucking hours when I want to go there. But I had to. I couldn't buy a 2-bedroom unit for $600,000, you know? At least I spent 600 grand here. I got 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, fucking, you know, good shit. Nice outdoor area, a wood fire, Panara in the backyard, you know. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth. Not really, 600 grand. More than $500,000 for a fucking home just seems insane to me, regardless, but... They really are, Double Bar. They're fucked, man. When I was still living there, one of my mates, one of my wife's friends, divorced her husband and took half of his house, as you do. He was a piece of shit. He deserved it. But it was a weatherboard house in a really trashy suburb called Noble Park, for any of you Melbourne goers. A weatherboard home, you know, not a brick home. In a trashy ass suburb that you wouldn't want to send your kids to school in, right? $750,000 on a small block, nothing crazy. Yeah, 800. There was 750 then, probably 800 now. I know, right, Nachos? And I was just like, nah, I'm out. Done. The new houses, the house I'm in now is 20 years old. I got it for 580 and it was a very good deal. I offered them a 30-day settlement. Let's go. They just built a house. I'm like, let's fucking do it now. All right, done. But they wanted 6. Anyway, the $750,000 houses here are brand new, and they're in slightly nicer areas closer to the water. But I'm only 2 minutes away from the beach. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, 750 grand there for old weatherboard piece of shit that the next fucking storm's going to knock it over, versus 750 grand for a brand spanking new. And I don't know about brand new houses these days because they seem to be built like shit and fall apart in 10 years. So I'm probably happier I got a 20-year-old house. But anyway. My cousin sold her house in Berwick. For $1 million. Jesus fucking Christ. At least Berwick's a reasonably nice area. You know, I went to TAFE in Berwick, remember? And it was... Do you remember the blue light discos in Berwick? Picking up at Warp 10, getting on the bus when we were fucking 15. Dude. I made out with some fucking chicks at that blue light disco. Oh, that was good shit. Back in the... You'd sit up on the back wall on a chair and the chick would jump on top and just start making out with you. In like a little skirt. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Anyway, I like Berwick. But $1 million? It doesn't even sound like that much now when you say it, because you're talking about property, right? But $1 million for a house in a white picket fucking fence suburb. Nah. And I bet it wasn't a mansion, right? Just a normal house, probably 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom. The pre-COVID makeout. Okay, this was a decade and a half pre-COVID, but yeah. Smaller than your house too? Doesn't surprise me. Fucked. I thought this place was big and it was a good deal. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. The other places I looked at were not as reasonable. Still much more reasonable, but this is what I want. I wanted a good deal. And thanks to Nam, fucking moving out here first. 100% built like shit, 10-year max life on the shitty, poorly made slabs that are 50-50 polystyrene and concrete mix. What the fuck? Internal cracking within the first 8 months? Jesus. Yeah, nah. The joint out where we trick-or-treat is where I want to be in. That place is nice. That looks... they're new, but not too new. But if you go out towards the university, that area is all new. And then out the back of my place, all the stuff they're putting up, I don't know about that. I think you'd probably be bang on the money there, Nam. Whereas these 20, 25-year-old houses, which is still a great nick. I just redid the fence here because the fence was 25 years old. And that was $6,800 to do the fence on one side of the house. And that's if you're lucky enough to get a chippy that could actually fucking do it. Like, we had to wait, and a couple of them, like, made an appointment that didn't even rock up. That was crazy shit. Unbelievable. Is pre-COVID the new BC? Before Christ? Yeah. It is, yeah, before COVID. BC, I love it. Perfectly. It's a lot more relevant, BC, than Christ to our generation, isn't it? Which means we could just start again. This is year 2, right? This would be the 3rd year, isn't it? Yeah, 3. Love it. Might as well do like a refresh anyway. Yeah, WoW did it recently. That was good. I think it's a good idea. Look at your sweet mouth. I've missed it. Hey man, how you going? My sweet mouth's got all shit all over it now. You can't really see it, but they stuck shit on my teeth. Anchor points for the Invisalign. All I'm saying is this mouth is going to get a whole lot sweeter, all right? Very soon. Very soon. You thought you wanted to fuck it now. You just wait. Gonna be delicious in a year or so. Must be a great feeling. It's fucking horrible, yeah. Am I missing? Yes, I'm missing my hot drinks. Sitting here drinking fucking water. At least it's carbonated. Invisible what? Invisible, invisible retainer. You see it's missing a molar. Brace face? Fuck you. Fucking nerd. Hey, you just wait, mate. You just wait. I'm gonna be nerdy for a year. It's not like braces. You can't really see it. Braces are fucking nerdy. I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, but it's Nacho's favorite game, so trust me, I hear about it a lot. And I know it was announced, and yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing my blind Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough after Elden Ring's DLC. Let's pencil that in tentatively. Invisible braces, I had those. Yeah, it's called Invisalign here. I don't know what the fuck they call it in Sweden. But, yeah, about a year of retainer. As I said, 6 to 8 months of retainer, and then a nightly retainer forever. To stop them settling back. It's good! Their class, my sister had $1 million smile now. I needed him to get this, because I need an implant. So I need to straighten them out before I get the implant. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have bothered. Even though they could use some fucking straightening, I probably wouldn't have fucked it. But straighten, implant, maybe a couple veneers. Not super white or anything, but you know, like an off-white few veneers to really clean things up. Now we're talking about using lasers to trim the gum line as well, just to even it out, because some of the gum lines receded from when I was younger and didn't take care of my mouth. It's all fine now. I mean, there's residual damage, but gums and everything are all healthy now. But what you can't really grow that shit back once it's misaligned. But they can cut some off the good shit to even it out. So could go down that direction as well. What the fuck is this dentistry? I don't know, man. This is just what it is here. I don't know what it is anywhere else, but It's Invisalign everywhere? Yeah, probably. It's not invisible? Oh, right. So invisible braces for like 3 years and then invisible ones for 2. Sounds like I got a good deal.
Welcome back.
Alex, welcome back, man. Thanks, dude. 2 months. That's the big one, you know? You're here forever now, I'm afraid. 1 month's easy, but once you pay for the second one, it's very hard to stop. Ask some of these poor bastards been here for 120 months.
Fellow expletives.
Oh, this cunt.
For one of our executioners.
Oh, it's Benny. Fucking only 31 for Benny, but tier 3, man. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be crazy. Spend that kind of money. Unreal. Oh, there we go. Officially the longest sub I have going on this fucking site. Keep up the good work, lad. I hope you're well. Look at that. You've cancelled to other cunts to tier 3 to me. I don't know what I'm doing, Benny.
Well now.
Clearly I'm doing it well.
Here's an old
I'm gonna keep it up. Cheers, mate.
almost as old as me.
Champion. Lag and snacks as well for 89. That's getting there, you know. That's kind of fucking nuts, kind of loopy, yeah. Look at that badge, mate. Triple X.
Well now.
Oh, you're addicted as well. You reckon?
Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Nam, my love. Always a pleasure to see you. I saw that Dune 2 is available on TV the other day, and my first thought was, I'm going to go and buy it from the store, and then I'm going to send Nam a photo of it and say, Dune, this week? And it's not out at the store. Fucking put it in the cinemas, and they put it on the fucking TV. You can buy it for $35 fucking dollars to watch it on TV, but they haven't put it out in the stores yet, so I'm going to wait. But when I do, I'm going to send you that photo, and you're going to have to make time within 72 hours of receiving that photo, okay? So, just so you're aware. I don't know when it's going to be, but it'll probably be soon. Excalibastard as well. Sorry. Excalibastard Jr. I know people get very upset when you refer to them as their fathers. Thank you very much for 9 months. It's good to see you, man. What's going on? My only sub now? I mean, that's good. What more do you need, really, than excessive profanity? I understand completely. Watched it the other night, so it's fucking good, right? It's good shit. I'll watch it with Solid Black. I assume he won't watch it. I think... Did we watch Dune here last time? No, we watched Northman here last time. You probably haven't even seen the first fucking Dune yet. Oh, well, when you come down next, maybe we could do a Dune double feature. Although I did want to watch Del Toro's new film with you, Nightmare Alley, which I've watched twice now, and I think you'll really enjoy it. It's right up your alley. No Dune, why not? That's it, I'm going to tie you to the couch. Why no Dune? It's delicious. It's delicious cinematography. You'll cream all over it. Dune 2 is available, but no Godzilla -1. Tough titties. The Blu-ray releases December 24th this year. Nah. I was gonna wait. That's what I just said! Part 2, you can buy part 2 on fucking Prime Video. You can buy it on YouTube right now. I'm not kidding. Once part 2's in, and you come over, we'll watch both of them together. Unless you're gonna wait for part 3. Charlemagne's growing on you. You used to hate the cunt. Yeah, I didn't really know who the fuck he was, but I like him. I did watch it. I watched it the day it came out. Double Ma. We took my kid to a friend's house, dropped him off, and said we'll be back in 3 hours, which we don't usually do, you know. It was a big deal, and my wife was interested as well. I haven't seen Wonka yet. I gotta do that. Part 2. Oh, you mean, okay? You gotta wait for 3. All right, yeah. If there's a 3, I don't believe at date of speaking currently, 3 has been confirmed. It is implied, but in my opinion, doesn't need to go there. The rest seems obvious. They probably will go there, but it has not been greenlit, as far as I'm aware. I don't think waiting for a third part that might not happen is super relevant. You should just watch 1 and 2 with me. It'll be worth it. May 14. Okay, cool. That's fine. I was going to say, December, fucking heavy metal. He's probably just getting fucked over by Amazon putting whatever date they want to put on for the pre-order, but not actually giving a fuck about, like, updating the actual release date. But May sounds about right. Waiting for Children of Dune? That shit's gonna be wild. Wait, what's this? What's Children of Dune? Is that one of the crazy ass books? Wonka's good. Leans heavily into the original in its style. Cool. We watched Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory in this house a lot when Xander was a kid, so I hope Wonka will do it justice. Furiosa, man. I think I'll go watch that. Yeah. Just for Taylor Joy, to be honest. I mean, I really like Mad Max Fury Road these days as well. Good example of how a film can really grow on you, because I did not like it the first time I watched it. And then I really grew into it. So yeah, I'll probably go see Furiosa. That's end of next month, I think, end of May. He wants to do Messiah. I have no doubt Warner Brothers will pay for it. Probably. Yeah, Children of Dune is awesome. It's the third book? Oh, okay. I heard it. I watched a synopsis, which is something I don't normally do, because I'd rather just read them, but I watched a synopsis of that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a bit crazy. I think I'm happy with the level of Dune that we've got now. Know if I need to see Atreides the Sandworm and whatnot. You fucking love Anya? Yeah, I do. I've watched Queen's Gambit like 10 times through, and every time she pops up, even if she only pops up for literally 1 second, which I shit you not is how much screen time she has in Dune 2, which is amazing. Even then, sitting there watching Dune 2 and then penis up, penis down, that quick, boom. It was good. I was happy. It was a good little ride, you know. I was happy for it. Broke up the content of the film. Good. I watched all the Peaky Blinders and I didn't find her role all that interesting. Yeah, no, neither did I, to be honest with you. I did not find her role. I don't think she played it badly. I just don't think it was a very interesting character. The American. Underused? Agreed. But I loved her in The Northman. I thought she was fantastic as the Rus... I want to say Rus Valkyrie, for lack of a better word, given the cross-pollination of cultures there. The Rus Witch. That's probably better. It's just that beautiful scene where he sees her as a Valkyrie. But yeah, I thought she was magnificent in that. That was the kind of Anya Taylor-Joy that I really enjoy. She's also good in a film that's not amazing, called Last Night in Soho, which is like I don't know, it's a bit of a wank film with a twisty ending that's, yeah, I don't know. I can't say I enjoyed it, but I certainly enjoyed her role in it quite a lot. I haven't seen Amsterdam, no. Remember reading Dune to that Hades OST? Nice. I like it. You watched Dredd? Dude, Dredd's one of my favorite films of all time. I have the soundtrack for that on record. I love that fucking film. Bravo. Good on you. Anyone have an opinion on Sopranos? I've never seen that. I'm about to start. I started it. Solar Black, who I go to for my film advice, says that Sopranos is the best thing ever. I am on season 5 of 6. And it is hard to deny, even if I don't go for the setting, that it is one of the most poignant character dramas. Like, insanely well written and incredibly well acted. You never think even for a second that you're watching a television show. Like, it feels like you're watching a real family. It's everything's very. There's not a lot of sensationalism to it, you know. It doesn't need to rely on big cliffhangers and intense build-ups and all that sort of stuff to get you in. It just keeps you focused with laser crisp dialogue, and when it does drop big bombs, they happen very much all of a sudden, and they hit very hard. Yeah, I don't know. It's exquisite. Old HBO, yeah, dude, absolutely. Like, you know, Deadwood, and I'm drawing a blank. Even Westworld season 1, to be honest, which is not really old HBO, but I guess it was the last of the old HBO. Oh, Chernobyl as well for the newer stuff. The Wire, thank you, is what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's they make the best shit that I've ever seen. Brucey!
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Wolf Toaster. Hello, my friend.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
50 fucking months and an executioner to boot? You're nuts. Cheers, mate. How you going? Yeah, Mark. Band of Brothers is a good one too. I thought, Brucey, I haven't seen you for a little while. The other day, yesterday, and then I remembered you're dead. and we haven't had any breaks because I'm drinking water now. we gotta get Brucey rezzed. We gotta get a Brucey res going. Band of Brothers I've watched through twice now. It's exceptionally good. Are you a fan of the Alien movies? Yeah. Dude, who's not a fan of the fucking Alien movies? But Ridley Scott and James Cameron? You crazy? This is the best shit ever. The Aliens, the James Cameron one, is just got a 4K release. It's still a pre-order here in Australia, unfortunately, but I'll be getting it when it comes out. Hell, fucking yeah, man! I have the 4K release of Alien, which I keep trying to show Xander, but he keeps falling asleep in the first bit. It's a very slow start, but my god, it's fucking awesome. The special features on this are incredible, and it's just a beautiful print. It's a cool one because there've been so many upscale prints of Alien and Aliens over the years, and they're all slightly different. It was very nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Got the theatrical and the 2003 director's cut on it. Got the audio commentary with Ridley Scott, cast and crew. Yeah. And then a second audio commentary with just Ridley Scott. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Also, how's Brucey dead? I can't remember how he died. You cannot. It's peaceful in here. Okay. Nice. Brucey's found... He was so upset when he got killed, and then now he's found peace in death. Lovely. Oz, Hob, you should watch that when you get a chance. HBO, yeah? Oh, Oz, HBO. Why have I heard of that one? Definitely heard of that one. Beda Alvarez is directing the next Alien movie. If you liked his Evil Dead and Don't Breathe movies. I didn't. No. Pretty sure... Wait. I watched an Evil Dead film recently. What's it called? Evil Dead Rise? Is that who we're talking about? Evil Dead Rise, yeah. Who directed it? Oh, that's Lee Cronin. Okay. From 2013. Okay, I haven't seen that one. All right. Because I was gonna say if it's that one, I'm not interested. But okay, all right. Oh, Oz is a prison drama with J.K. Simmons in it. Yeah, say no more. I'm in. I'm working on the completely unsellable XPT from the grave. Nice. I love it. I want to see it. Xander made a t-shirt, by the way, using the t-shirt editor. And the only thing I could think the whole time he was designing it and putting his little clouds with smiley faces on it was Brucey is the only person that will buy this. But he will wear it every day. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah, Rob, how are you, mate? Have you seen? I have not seen the trailer because I don't typically watch them. And I already know everything I need to know. Nachos came in today and the first thing that he did was be nice to a random stranger. Because that's the kind of good mood he's in. And it can be attributed entirely to the announcement for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So I don't need to know anymore. I don't need to see the trailer. I haven't even played the first one, so I'm going to play the first one this year, I hope. That's the plan. It'll also lightly spoil Kingdom Come 1, so don't watch it. Fair enough. Fair enough. You liked Rise? Yeah, okay. I guess I hate trashy horror films, and it was a trashy horror film. I feel like, I'm just trying to remember, there were some really contrived scenes in it, leaks, where you're just like, this character is a fucking moron. Why am I watching this? Why do I want to watch something with dumb fucking characters that do dumb fucking things that you would never do in that situation, you know? Oh, and just like, you know, like, I think the ground collapses in the earthquake, and they happen to fall directly into the hidden vault, and then they walk through, and then the first thing they pick up is an old vinyl that summons a demon, and then that's the only thing they grab, and then they walk out and leave, and I'm just like, okay, like, all right, this doesn't feel real to me. This doesn't feel right. Not really my jam. It had a couple cool scenes. Don't get me wrong. I didn't hate it or anything. It's just, you know, hearing that the director of that is doing a new Alien film would not excite me, especially not after the last two Alien films. But the 2013 remake apparently rocks, so maybe that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Cabin in the Woods was amazing, but it's Joss Whedon. You can't write Firefly and then be shit at writing anything else, can you? It just doesn't work that way. Firefly is just, it's too much of a masterpiece. Of course Cabin in the Woods was going to be good. I have watched The Gentleman, both the film and the television show, and I like both a lot. I'm a Guy Ritchie fan. Safe to say. How do you feel about Blair Witch Project? I think it was a very powerful film for its time. I think it and The Ring were the beginning of a new generation of horror film, where you weren't always thinking when watching it, man, this would be better in the 80s. You know, it was like the 2000s, and horror was on the rise again, and things were looking good for horror. The Ring, The Grudge, and Blair Witch, very different kinds of horrors, but you know, there was some definite innovation going on with the camera styles. Paranormal Activity would probably fall into that category as well, I'd say. They kind of all dropped off, I think. It was leaks, it was. I don't know what happened. The woke media or whatever. I don't know. Conglomerate corporations and umbrella corporations buying up everything and then dictating that everything adhere to a particular standard, I think is what started to homogenize everything and create fucking filth. But it's not like you don't get any good ones. I think what was it? Hereditary was reasonably good. Things like that. Still get decent ones. I didn't hate Prometheus and Alien Covenant as much as others did. They weren't good Alien movies. They were just something very different, you know? I guess Prometheus was just a shit Alien movie, if we're being honest, but Alien Covenant at least was attempting to answer a bunch of questions from the Alien universe that didn't need answering. And I don't mind that so much. I didn't hate it like others hate it. I think I have a pretty big hard-on for Fassbender, though, so like I'm just happy to watch him work. I really liked Guy Pearce in it, too. Prometheus was It was okay as an obvious retread of Alien, but it had those terrible decisions again, like when the giant spaceship is rolling after them, and they're running away from it, and they just keep running in a straight line while the donut rolls after them, like that sort of shit, where it's like, turn left, man! That's it! You're good! Alright! Pick one! The Prometheus school of running away, yeah.
He is an old one.
That stuff irritates me.
Almost as old as me.
Indy, my darling. Welcome back. Great to see you. How you doing it? How you doing? Indeed, every character's a brain-dead idiot issue. Yeah, exactly. Which I think just comes from shit writing, you know? And I can't relate to that sort of stuff. I don't like it. I love Jordan Peele stuff. I don't feel that way. Okay, Us was the exception to the rule. I didn't like that. Jordan Peele, I actually went back and watched some Keel and Peele, specifically because I didn't realize that Jordan Peele was a comedian until after I'd seen 3 of his horror movies. But I went back and watched some of that, and clearly they know what they're doing. But what is it? Oh, the first one that he did. It's like the black kid being introduced to the white family. Us? No, that's the second one, isn't it? Get Out. Thank you. Yes, that one was fantastic. And Nope is where I really got in. I bought Nope immediately when it came. Nope was my kind of film. You know, it really flipped things on its head. It took common tropes and presented them in unique ways. It even had a couple of little like red herrings, and just some genuinely terrifying moments. When the lightning flashes in the sky and it's above the house, and there's this curtain of blood oh my god, and you can hear them, you know, like just really genuinely amazing moments. It was better on a second watch. Go figure. Okay, cool. It was just as good on a second watch for me. I knew what I was waiting for, you know, for those moments. But what I mean to say is I didn't feel like every character was an idiot.
Well,
you know, I felt like every character was very clever. Even the idiots.
Almost as old as me.
Yeah, Sean, absolutely. Exactly, Cray. In the barn where like they peek out. Yeah, dude, that was proper red herring, and I really loved it. Really good. G'day, Mudcat. How are you, mate? Thanks for 107. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm thinking about quitting my job and traveling. I'm 36. I've never been outside the US. I'm pretty nervous about this decision, but also excited. The world is too big, life too short, and if I don't do it now, I probably never will. Maybe I'll make it to Australia. I hope you do, man. And if you're thinking about doing it, then you need to do it. It's that simple. Get it done now, because later on you're going to want to settle, you know? For the most part. Not everybody does, but it's more likely that you'll want to settle later. Get it done now. You'll love it. You'll meet so many people. You'll have so many adventures. You'll become a different person as a result of it, right? Of the different cultures, the different thoughts. Because people think differently in different places, you know? It's a pretty crazy thing. Do it. You'll love it. Keep flipping this one Returnal disc, but it doesn't get old, does it? Good to see you, by the way, Cray. How you doing, man? What's going on? I'm going to DreamHack next week. I don't know if you're going to be around. I only just found out yesterday. Missed any conversation about the Fallout series? Yeah, I finished it today. I finished the last episode today, and we did have a chat about it earlier. But the long and short of it is, it started very, very poorly for me in the second and third episodes, with really dumb characters and really dumb jokes, and it felt very much like a Disney Star Wars kind of thing in terms of the level of humor and the style they were going for. And I didn't think Walter Goggins, one of my favorite actors, was utilized very well, and the plot was moving at such a snail pace, and the characters simply not interesting enough to support it, that I was very worried that I would hate it. However, by the end, I would say that I liked it. overall. Still have a lot of problems with it, but that's not the end of the world. The problems that I did have with it, like most of the problems I had at the beginning, didn't feel like such a big deal by the end, and they'd sort of stopped a lot of that, you know, a lot of that cheesy, no, cheesy's the wrong word, just boring humor. Anyway, yeah, it did harness the vibe of the Fallout games very well, and the aesthetic and everything, so. I'm in that mood lately where you just want to focus on yourself for a bit, gym and family. Good on you, man. Fuck yeah, awesome. I am too. I should have said no, but one of my kids' favorite YouTubers is going to be there. On the off chance that there's a meet and greet or something that, they got tickets for my family as well. I was like, hey, you get tickets for the family, and then they were like, yeah, here we go. All right, cool. And then my wife won't want to go. I'm like, hey, you wanna go to a video game convention next weekend, 4 hours away? It's just like, yeah. Oh, okay, you do. All right, okay. Oh, guess we're going. So we're going. DreamHack Sweden? I wish. No, there's a DreamHack here as well. I don't know why. Melbourne's got a DreamHack and a PAX now. I wouldn't have thought. Talk to Me had some really great moments. I agree, man. Talk to Me had some fucking really intense shit going on. There was another one, not by Jordan Peele, that I quite liked recently as well. I think it was an Australian, couple of Australian YouTubers that made it. About a funky voodoo hand that you hold on to and it shows you dead people. Oh, that is Talk to Me. Right, sorry. Yep, cool. I was thinking of Get Out. That's Talk to Me. Yep, that was good. That was good. Very good. Did I watch that with you, Mark? I think I did. The Racker Boys. Yeah, I just heard that it was a couple of YouTubers. But yeah, I think they got a sequel going for that already. Like, happening. I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm going to be in Melbourne on Stella Blade launch now. So I can't do the launch show anymore. Terrible timing. I'm sorry. I'll be back on Sunday and we'll do our Stella Blade launch on Sunday night. And it will be huge, all right? It'll be fucking huge. And you'll have a couple of days to get ahead of me if you want. Second book of the Stormlight Archive, thanks for the rec. Dude, no worries. How good is it? I hope you enjoyed The Way of Kings. By the end, I was so into it and so ready for the second book, man. And it's definitely one of those series that just gets way better. X was good. Yeah, I haven't done Pearl yet, but X was great. Looking forward to it? Yeah, absolutely, man. Sorry it's going to be delayed, but this whole DreamHack thing's just come up, so fine. I haven't done any real networking in a while, and I'll be on a round table, and the Twitch CEO will be there, and, you know, I haven't met him, so you know. Oh, you just got Mistborn? Nice, Cray! Oh, the first 3 Mistborn books, the first trilogy, is really good. It's a little simpler, so definitely good if you haven't read much lately. It has its complexities by the end, don't get me wrong, but then the next 4 Mistborn books just turn into something completely different, piggybacking on the first 3 in a really fucking fun way. I think you'll really dig it. Enjoy. And absolutely get onto Stormlight if you haven't. Maybe afterwards, I don't know. It's incredible. You just started the exact same audiobook? Nice, nice. Oh, it's your second time going through? Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, that's right. Ty West. That's exactly right. Yep. House of the Devils. I don't think I've seen that one, but I really liked X just randomly. That's another good example of a modern horror flick that did right by me. Oh, you're doing Dune as well? Fuck yeah! I actually bought the audiobook for that after I seen Dune 2. I might do that myself because the reader had a really nice, calm, relaxing British voice. I was like, yeah, I could listen to this. I still never read Dune, so good one. The next Stormlight book in was it November, December? Yeah. I can wait. I'm in no rush. I'm certainly going to enjoy it when it comes out. It'll be my first Brandon Sanderson book that I will be reading as it comes out. Alongside all of you, I presume. I've never been to the IMAX, and after going once, I've gone 3 times now. I went and saw Mario at the IMAX with Xander, and it was 3D, and I don't know. Yeah. If I lived near the IMAX, I'd probably go a lot, but living in butt-fuck nowhere, I go to my shitty-ass fucking cinema, and I don't wish I was in an IMAX. You know, I'm fine with that. But, because it's not 3D and it's no bullshit, and I really like their popcorn, and it's fine. Oh, I have not seen The Boy and the Heron because I'm waiting for it to come out, and they didn't do a showing at my shitty little cinema. Very, very much want to do that. Are there good Wheel of Time audiobooks? No, that's a very interesting question. So there's the original Wheel of Time audiobook reading, which has Michael Kramer, I think it is, and a chick whose name I can't remember. And they are considered to be very good. However, Rosamund Pike, who plays Moiraine in the Wheel of Time television show and is just exquisite, has done 3 of the audiobooks so far. And presumably we'll be continuing to do them at a pace of about 1 every 2 years or something. And Kate Redding, that's right, thank you. Yes, I knew her name. I've heard nothing but good things about those, but I'll always be a Rosamund Pike guy. So I probably won't ever do the Michael Kramer and Kate Redding ones. I really wanted to see Oppenheimer in IMAX. I really just wanted to hear Oppenheimer in IMAX. Really, Tal? Dude, that's awesome. I'm so jealous. Check those out. Yeah, it's up to you which one. Like, if you intend to go through the whole 14 books very quickly, soon, Volpin, you might be better off just going with the Kate Redding and Michael Kramer versions. That way it's not so jarring when you get to the 4th book. But if you're gonna be going through them slowly over time, yeah, I don't know. Your call. The sound in IMAX. Yeah, dude, I love that soundtrack. I bought it instantly. I have the Orange Starburst Atomic Explosion limited edition record for Oppenheimer, and it's so good to listen to. And I would have very much liked to hear it in IMAX. I almost did a couple of times, and I just couldn't make it there. Like I was down in Melbourne. I was supposed to go, and then my wife didn't want to go, and I'm like, oh well, fuck. Let me just get some water, and then we'll check out No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked is mixed on Steam. Performance, inventory limit, durability. Yeah, I heard, Fizzy was telling me earlier, people don't like the durability. I'm like, huh. A mechanic where when you die, you're punished by a durability hit, and people don't like it? In this day and age? Really? Could it be that people are giant whiny pussies? You know, I think it could be. I think it could be that. And they should fuck off and play fucking Telltale games. I mean, I only died once though, right? Yesterday, so it didn't really affect me. Maybe it is a terrible system. I don't know. I liked durability in fucking Breath of the Wild, so I guess I'm just crazy. Well, me and the people who make Zelda, anyway. Which, honestly, pretty good company. I don't mind durability at all. Like those kinds of systems can either be implemented poorly or implemented well. I don't know if No Rest for the Wicked has implemented it well. It seems like a pretty hard game, and I almost died a lot before I actually died. So if people were dying repeatedly, and then the durability was breaking all their shit all the time, and then they had to spend money on fixing it rather than money on buying cool things that they wanted, then I could totally see them getting to a point where they would leave a negative review. More importantly, I could totally see the developers of this shit listening to those kinds of cocksuckers and removing the system completely before this early access is over, and I hope that's not the case. Didn't that happen in WoW? Or people whinge about durability? People always whinge about durability. I don't know what the problem is. Like anything, it can be used well or used poorly. Just like survival systems like, hydration and hunger. There are games where that's actually a really useful part of the structure, and without it, the game would be boring, and it would be, a creative mode or something. And then there are games where it's just implemented in an obtuse and irritating way, and it's just you spend most of the time detracted from the main goal of the game because of these systems that just aren't well implemented, right? So it's all about, they're all tools that can be used for good or evil. Melbourne has one of the few full 70mm IMAX theaters in the world. The US has a number, but they're all 5 hours plus in any direction. Well, that's the US for you, isn't it? I mean, if you live anywhere else in Australia other than Melbourne, then yeah, it's a lot more than 5 hours plus in any direction. One sec. So, No Rest for the Wicked. I haven't played much of it, just a couple hours, and you know what I'm like. Probably did 5 minutes worth. It seems like a pretty good banger to me. I really like the art direction. I really like the music and the look of it all. The obvious ARPG Souls vibe is there, and I'm on a hunt for more innovative and creative features that look to revolutionize the genre, as is the claim made by Moon, the developers. So, I imagine I'm going to like it, but I don't know yet. What more can I say? So far, so good. Left trigger A, continue from last whisper, versus A, continue. What does that mean? I wonder. Excited to see it. It's beautiful. Is it heavy metal? Nice. Hey, Lady Clarice. How are you? Good to see you. I spent years rebuilding the Sydney IMAX, and I don't think it has 70mm. Interesting. I didn't know the Melbourne one was, to be honest. I should have. Definitely be a couple films that would be very nice to see in that. Oh yeah, we had our first death last night. That's when I ended. First, I just opened a gate, cleared out a whole area, and this cunt just fucking leapt at me with a massive axe and finished me off. Doesn't look like enemies respawn when you die, and you don't drop your souls when you die or anything like that, so it doesn't have those souls mechanics, which is nice. This cunt This cunt totally fucking smashed me. One? Ooh. Thank you. Can I maybe... Yes! Not a bad start. Done. Woohoo! I'm getting a lot of the same daggers, but I'm using a dagger bow combo, so I don't need to. We just got the bow, by the way. A single-handed dagger and a bow. It's pretty cool. Immortal Flames, thanks for the $18. You absolute fucking legend. I don't. There might have been 30 in AU or something. Whatever it was, you're a champion. Cheers, mate. It's a lot of money. I didn't really watch much of your Dragon's Dogma playthrough, but I assume you're almost out of the tutorial area now. I don't think I am. I'm not sure. I sort of went walking in a direction and didn't stop. And I arrived at a gate. I'm trying to get through a gate. Yeah. Still loving the Dragon's Dogma. Just with so many other games coming out, it's like, well, there's no point me trying to finish it or anything. I'll just play it when I feel like playing it. Hello. Oh!
Let's go, you bastard.
Maybe you can parry with a dagger. I beg your pardon? No, shit. Okay, everyone be cool. Is he not coming on this? I don't think he's coming on. Well, I mean, that works out well for me. No. I don't think he can come on. Well, that seems a bit cheap. Oh. I'm sure there's plenty of bullshit that they do that's cheap as well. I need to find a campfire as well. Shit, I forgot about that. I'm pretty fucked for health after this one. Really like the look of this. It's beautiful, yeah. Kubrick's 2001 in 70mm before I die. Yeah, dude. If they do it, let's go together. I'm in. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oh, I didn't realize you could parry with this last night. Now I realize you can. That's lovely. No. I don't want to destroy it. Jesus Christ, just take it off. I want to keep myself fast so that I've got that lovely dash. What is this thing? No. Ooh. Take an apple? Yeah. And another hood. All right. Okay, so this is the device that pulls up the lift. Obviously, can I sneak around here? Yeah, that seems pretty good. How's that map looking, by the way? All right, so all of this area is where I was at the beginning. I think I started right here, and that's all shrouded in darkness again now. So presumably, if I went back there, it's changed. How? I'm not sure, but that's what they said. Oh, there's the camp.
Careful, Lara. Someone's coming.
Can I have some of your deer? Are you willing to share?
Sacrament. Forgive my father. He mistook you for one of the risen.
If you make for Sacrament, there are worse things than bandits up ahead. A great beast is loose in these glades.
Oh?
They say it used to be a man. I wanted to go after it, but father says...
Father says the Torn are not to be trifled with. And he's right.
He sounds right, to be honest. The Torn. The Risen and the Torn, huh? And the Whispers. Seems to be a bit of a theme.
I don't fear the pestilence any more than a wild boar. One day, they'll sing songs about my skill with the bow.
I'd prefer you alive to sing them yourself, daughter.
through. No, no. That's your deer? Fair enough. I did get some new recipes before. Maybe I can make some...
You're welcome to our fire as long as you're here. I'll keep it tended for you.
Perhaps I have to use my recipes?
And all you can think about is a warm meal.
That makes sense. Use. I didn't bother with this stuff because you don't get to use it until you have an alchemy station or a workbench, and I haven't seen anything like that. Poise, sure. Pickaxe, sure. But this one I can use now. How to prepare a crab chowder. I think is the same as mushroom stew, but uses crab meat. Yeah. Okay, so mushrooms or crabs. That's just fantastic. I will make 14 of those and be happy for it, I think. That seems right, doesn't it? I enjoy the last 10 hours I have played of No Rest, but it needs a lot of work performance-wise and bugs. That's paid early access, though. Story and voice acting I've enjoyed a lot through. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Well, am I supposed to jump down into there? It seems too high for me. Ah, maybe down here. Oh. I haven't seen too many bugs and stuff myself, but yeah, that is to be expected. Would you say after 10 hours you're kind of done now? You've had enough? You've seen it all? Oh, is that a sign? There was a sign. Mariners Keep Sacrament. Awesome. There's a little slot down here too. I wouldn't mind checking that. I'm having trouble remembering that Y is pick up. I know where this goes. I was trying to get up here. This goes straight back to the start. How groovy. Oh, and this is a kick down ladder too, right? This is exactly where we started. I remember swimming around here and looking around. How cool! Shortcut back to the beginning, where I have an opportunity to answer the very question I've been dying to answer. What changes when you leave the area? How do I get down there? Man. Ow. That feels way too much damage. For full damage. It just doesn't feel right. It seems too brutal. Oh, and get down there. There's definitely a chest hiding down there. Oh, pull that lever. Yeah. Ow! That's how you get there, though. Great level design. Definitely an old Souls trick. Oh, yeah! New Hunter's Knife. I believe it's identical to the one that I have. Weapon shards, chip spikes, and some cash. Oh, groovy. Excellent. Nice. I just saw FF16's second DLC is released. Yeah. I did some deep thinking and I realized I enjoyed that game so much more than Rebirth. I'm so excited to revisit it just for its album. Nice, dude. Nice. A great soundtrack, right? Cool. I mean, I feel like I am too. Not quite excited enough to actually do it, I don't think, but I do feel like I would enjoy it. Oh. More shit. Kindler's Braze sounds quite fun, doesn't it? Oops. Soot and flame oil. I like the idea of a kindler. Hearing that come up. Oh. Where is this, I wonder? This could be bad. It was bad. Shit. I was a little too brazen with my exploration. Okay. I love the way the light looks in this game. It hits so beautifully, and the way the raindrops hit. Oh, gorgeous. Going up to 12 seconds swing. Yeah, yeah. Guess that depends on how much stamina stat you have available, right? Have a little look down here. Yeah, nothing in there? Okay. Carrying entire armory. True, true. I bet you have a weight stat? Right? You have weight and stamina, so yeah, makes sense. 12 seconds does seem a bit brutal, but if that's how they're factoring it in for the level design, I've no issue. Let's see if I can make it. Is this an unswimmable passage for me right now? Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, I'm just an idiot. Okay. Oh. This whole plateau you can walk in. How did I drown here? I must have been... Oh, God. Oh, same way he drowned here, apparently. Fucking noob. Imagine drowning here, though. What a piece of shit. Pathetic pleb. Now, I mean, more stamina be huge. Would it be as huge as more equipment and load are letting me equip more gear? Not sure. My gut tells me my first priority should be pants. I have acquired many pairs, but I cannot wear any. And I feel like... Yep, you know what? I still can't. That's really unfortunate. What about a hat? Probably for a hat. Oh, I can wear a hat. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. What about gloves? They give me. Actually, they only give me 13. I can definitely wear gloves as well, though. Cool. All right. So the pants give me 26 or 29. But yeah, no, we really don't want. Okay. So next level, pants. Unless, yeah, dude, the tattered, what are they worth? 15? 15 armor, whereas the hat's 19. Yeah, nah. Nah, the hat's better than those. Alright, cool. Shit hat, and then later, better pants. Nice arms, yeah. Yeah, apparently we are not human. We're some kind of weird species that everybody hates, that have gangly arms. And if you're female, thick thighs. I don't know what they're trying to say with that. I feel like there's some messaging. Whoa! Excuse me, sir. Oh, you can... What are you? No idea what I'm fighting. No idea. Blob of goo. Ew. Weighs 10 more. It has more poise and quite a bit more defense. The mottled steel helmet of an outlaw, sure to have seen its share of blows. Yeah.
I remember you.
Back for more, are we?
Good.
Very good. No, not gonna happen. Thank you so much, my friend. Noose Wanderer. For almost 2 years, by the way. Cheers, cunt. Next time I see a pantsless motherfucker wandering around outside, I'm going to wonder what hidden talents they've been leveling up. Yes, I bet you will. I bet you will.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Chris, 38.
Welcome back
Champion. What's going on, mate? What's that? Thank you. Oh, 2 pine wood from that one. Christmas.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh, yeah. Those crabs can fuck you up. Oh, Placey as well. G'day, mate. How are you? I meant to call you when I was down in Melbourne, but I was stuck at home with my mouth completely fucked. I didn't go out anywhere. Only with the family. But I didn't get to see you, and that's a shame. I would very much have liked to see you and to play some Unicorn Overlord card game. But there will be other times, I'm sure. I look forward to it. Oh, seen that too. Beware their dark gifts. Women have ass for days, don't they? Delicious. Dug up a weapon shard, huh? I've stumbled on a secret resource node zone. You can't complain about that, can you? Oh, and some treasure to boot. Exploration seems very fun. Oh, yeah, more resources now. Okay. I believe I drowned you. Oh, fish. I think the fish are I think that you may have. Okay, you know best. I'm sorry I questioned you. You're right. You have been doing this longer. My bad. Kind of seeing ruins here, you know, of an ancient civilization buried in the rock face. It's very hard to make out. Dude, yeah, Unicorn Overlord Collector's Edition didn't come with a statue and a mouse pad. It came with a fucking 280 card TGC board game card game set. Which I think you can still get some copies of depending on where you live and how much you're willing to spend. I was gonna, but then it was like, you know, 180 bucks or something. I was like, oh, it's a lot for a fucking board game. I bought Dead of Winter instead for 110, and I'm pretty happy with my decision. Because I'd always wanted to buy Dead of Winter, and actually got to play some with my family the other day. It was great. But yeah, it's total. It's a really, really cool collector's edition. And Placey got it, and I wanna play with him. We did, Placey, we did. I am going to be back in Melbourne next weekend now, apparently, to go to DreamHack. But I will be similarly preoccupied, I'm sure. Oh well, there'll be a time. Oh, right. Is this where I was looking down and was going to jump down from, but decided not to jump down from because it looked too high? It feels like it, doesn't it? It feels like it. What's that here? Oh, see? So many times you're like, oh, that's the end. No, it's not the end. You can go that way. Yes! Game. Yes. Is this the way to go? I don't think so. I think this is all secret shit. Yeah. I like it when a game feels good to explore. Whoa! Huh. Oh my god.
Expletives for one of our executioners return. Take our arms, the battle.
Oh. Now it works. Jesus Christ. Whoa, 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 what did we wake up? Get fucked. So, I hate you. So much, you cocksucker. You've probably been sitting on that the whole night as well. Just wait until you've seen a big enemy. And then like, boom! Got a sub. Such a piece of shit. I love you. Thank you for 112. 112, AK. $112, man. You really are old guard, aren't you? I mean, I always say it, but only because I mean it. Couldn't have done it without you, mate. Oh, that's like poison. You know? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Eat! Eat! Eat!
As old as me.
I'm still poisoned. Okay. Okay. I see how the poison looks amazing. By the way, Fly, you as well. Us sweeties just can't quit. You apparently not. Can't quit fucking with me either. I dare you. Thank you. I love you. Wow. Lasts a while. Very cool. Co-ops are my favorite. This is apparently going to be 4-player co-op and PvP as well. So maybe... You know, people say it's an ARPG. You know, so I'm thinking Diablo. But you know what it reminds me more of? V Rising. Interestingly enough. Dude, this is some secret. If this is just a secret, this is a big secret. Shit everywhere. Hello. Oh shit! Jesus Christ. I'm glad I made all those fucking clam chowders. I'll need them. A wooden sword. One-handed straight sword. Requires strength, but I have enough. There's a jump cut, and it's a little more... A training sword for a squire. Used in combat only by the overconfident, the deranged, or those in dire straits. I'm all three. No rest of the Comp Force? You know it. Hey, you like the game so far? I like the game so far. Does not run well on a Steam Deck. Yeah. And I don't want to play it on PC. Those sound like you problems. I guess. I couldn't think of anything worse than wanting to play a game that looks like this on the smallest screen possible. But, you know, that's your life. You gotta live it. Ah. No way. No way, bro. That's not fair. So, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sorry that happened and all that. Overall art design, yeah, no, it's very pretty. It's very unique. I like the way it looks as well. I also like the way it feels, which is quite big. I'm not sure if if it's going to be interesting gameplay wise long term, but so far gave you the same vibes, yeah. Apparently V Rising is getting a Castlevania thing going on soon as well. My friends Paunt and Hans and that are already talking about V Rising again. Oh, that's your mountain, is it?
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
That's fine. You can have it.
Good.
Don't like the smell of it anyway. Hey, Spaz, what's going on, cunt? Thanks for 20 months. Cheers, bruv. What's that? Hey, Light Fellow, how are you? Yeah, going good, going good. Just cruising, man. just exploring, constantly getting that sense that I'm about to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. No, no. Oh, and the poison. Oh, everything's fine. You just can't sit in the poison. I get it. Oh, I went for the parry. Ah. Ah. Okay, so I fell down. I have no idea where I am again. This is great. I just keep getting lost. The last 10 minutes, everything's been very linear, and now I'm just in the middle of a forest labyrinth covered in moss, and it's beautiful. The only thing preventing me from buying it right now is that many people complain about optimizations at the point of refunding it. Well, I mean, two things. One, to refund it. Buy it, and if it doesn't run well for you, refund it. You have 2 hours, right? To determine if it runs well. Two, it's an early access game. If you're worried that your performance isn't going to cut it, don't worry about it. There's a lot of other fucking video games to go and play right now. Play them, and then when this game comes out, chances are either you'll have a better PC or it'll be better optimized. That looks like a boss fight. I mean, I don't usually like playing the early access stuff, and this one, it kind of just feels pointless, right? Like, as much fun as I'm having, I'm going to get to a point soon, and it's going to be like, well, can't go any further. Wait. And then I'm going to want to play all this again next time I play it anyway, and it'll probably be quite different by then anyway, and... Ow. Blah, blah, blah. So, but... for the purpose of finding out what's this game like, and showing you guys what it's like without having to put your money down, and having a little bit of a fang together on a Friday night, that seems cool. It seems worth it. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. You have unlimited arrows? No, you have focus points, which are indicated by the little orangey-looking bar above the red bar, which is really bad design, because here it tells me that it costs 15 and 100, and up there it tells me nothing at all that I could use to deduce. You know what? Probably, if I was to guess, and I'd have to guess, a full bar is 100, and each of the little notches is 25, but. Yeah, I don't know exactly. It seems odd. That's quite a niggle. Right, raw trout and a gangrenous eel. Oh yeah. What's going on? It's all like Baldur's Gate 3 early access, a lot of bugs and performance issues, but it's your choice as a consumer to play a paid beta. That's exactly right. Yep.
Almost as old as me.
John Blacksmithson. God. 112 months, man. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. How you going? I just want to give them my money. I usually don't do that, but both Oris bought lots of goodwill from me, and I want them to make this game great. Art direction is so on point. Hey, I usually don't support that kind of stuff as well, but when you love both of their previous works, and they put the game in early access so that they can generate some kind of revenue now, and get feedback as they go along. Fair enough. I hate early access, I really do, but you can't deny that sometimes it's okay. Like, it was very good for Hades, you know, and it'll probably be very good for Hades too. Jesus Christ. No, don't go for him. I have to make this a 1v1. The 2v1s are too hard. There we go. Okay, now I can play. Oh, nope. Oh, still fucked. Eat quick. Maybe I should have taken that extra stamina. At least I got a hat. Fallen Ember. Whoa! Oh, yeah! It's a vamp ring! Reduces max health, but restores it upon dealing damage to enemies. Also has 45 heat resistance, 40 cold resistance, 24 electric resistance, and 35 plague resistance. And I like all that too. Okay, that's my first real find. Yes, please. Where's that go? In the ring slot? Lovely. Lovely. Darling. Oh, and that hunter's knife is better than my hunter's knife. Oh, that ring actually has weight too. I'm towing the fucking line there. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't have weight. Does this weigh more? 9.8? It does. The dagger weighs 0.8 more. No shit. Oh, threading the fucking needle, mate. Killed that cunt earlier and got a fucking plan? 27's huge. Yeah, true. But I can now start putting my levels into health if I want. And start building in that direction. I hate that idea. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you. I can't tell what your name is because I'm in light mode apparently. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. My teeth don't hurt as much as they did this time last week, and I'm starting to adjust the idea that I have to drink water for the next year. It was a very tough 10 days. But now I'm feeling all right. Yeah, doing good. Friday night. I didn't think I was going to get to do much of this tonight because me and the kid were going to play some Mario Wonder. And then probably watch Inside Out. We had it all planned, and then he fell asleep in the bed while my wife and I were watching Fallout. He sort of came in for a hug and passed right the fuck out, and I was just sitting there in bed, still as a board. Thinking, he falls asleep, I can go straight and start playing No Rest. That's exactly what happened. Exactly what I did. Usually only lasts 3 days of trying to drink only water. Right, but I've got these teeth in, these retainers in. I have to take them out, drink my cup of coffee, brush my teeth, clean the retainers, and then put them back in every time. And of course, there's a fake tooth in there. So it's just I can't do it at work. Right? It's enough of a pain in the ass too. Like if I'm in the kitchen, just before I was about to grab a chocolate Easter egg earlier in the day, and I grabbed it and was beginning to unwrap it when I realized I have to take my teeth out, eat it, then go and brush my teeth, then clean my retainer and put it back in. And I was like, nah, not for a fucking egg. I guess in a weird way, I'm being forced to be healthier. Stay hydrated and accept the ways that teeth migrate, and it's got to be done. Can't say no to a fucking beer. I actually fucking hate beer, so it's not so bad. Dental pains, yeah, it was a pretty shit fucking fortnight to me. I was sick before that too. That didn't help at all. It was just shit, and now we're all good. And it isn't enjoyable to just shove it down your throat either, to be honest. I knew a few chicks when I was younger that would disagree heavily with that statement, but you be you. Oh, kick. That's dangerous. Right. Oh. It's so long. It's so long. They used to say that too. Same kick. Oh. Alright, I realize now why he hit me for so much. Because I have 27% left health and I forgot. Oh. But, oh no, he had an extra hit. But it tires him out, I see. Oh yeah! Get fucked, cunt. A small vial of poise. Oh, we like those. Focus is probably better, but poise seems good. Use the blade oils and stuff. I'm not using enough of those consumable items. Keep myself alive. Didn't get much for that fight, but feels good. Feels good. When I first got my braces and retainers, it was a weird time. Ended up carrying those little Robinson squeezy things everywhere so I could mix up the water drinking. Fair enough. An Aussie who hates beer? Yeah, I drank it when I was younger. In the same way that I played footy when I was younger. I did what I had to do. But as an adult, I'm a rum man, preferably. But I'll drink a lot of. I like gin and tonics, and I like White Russians. Yum. But I like best beer I ever had was cherry beer in Bruges. That was amazing. And when I was in Belgium, I tried plenty of beers, and I've had plenty of craft beers here and stuff as well. I can drink a beer and appreciate the subtle flavors and whatnot, but I don't ever want to have more than one of them, you know? I'm more of a let's get the margaritas cracking kind of guy. So that shit tastes really good and I get super fucked up, whereas beer, look, sometimes it's 40 degrees, you're out the back, your mates are over, someone just pulled out a pack of ciggies and you haven't had one for 6 months, and all of a sudden you're like, fuck man, I want a beer, right? Even then, I'd probably say I want a cider, right? Something sweeter, less bitter, more palatable. But there are totally situations where I think, fuck yeah, I want a beer. They're just few and far between, if we're being honest. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Wow. I cannot believe I was almost at the town that I needed to be at, and there was a hole in a wall that led to a cave, and that was an hour ago. And now I don't know where I am. I love it. I'm super lost. I didn't expect that. You know, you break down a moldy door on a wall and it goes into a cave. You're like, okay, cool. I found a secret bit. This is like I found a whole. It's so big that when I finally get back to where I was, that might have changed and be different because of the way the map works, theoretically. Which is pretty cool to think about. Let's go this way. Oh, see, what is this? Is this a secret shortcut back to another area? I bet it is. It is. It totally is. That's very cool. That's very cool. Gives man a crack at, dude. That's my go-to. You know me. Like me a good Belgian? Who doesn't? A friend of mine bought a bottle of schnapps from Austria. Not feeling it too much. Oh, okay. I would have thought that'd be nice. Whiskies and apple, my go-to. Okay, cool. I was never a big whiskey guy. More of a bourbon guy, if I'm being honest. Or maybe like a Southern Comfort. But, I mean, you know, each to their own. I've had good whiskies. I've had very good whiskies. And they tasted like shit. So, they're wasted on me. I remember exactly where we are. That's cool. Let me just go check over here real quick. Go either yet. I know there's something about bourbon. I'm a bit cheap. I'd rather a fucking can of Woodstock, you know, if I'm going that way. But there are other ways. As I say, rum for me, like a spiced rum, you just can't beat it. As good as it gets. Might go back up here. Snaps is a shots drink that I prefer. Those I can savor. Yeah. I'd rather shot snaps than fucking bourbon or whiskey for sure. Doesn't trigger my gag reflex. Now, was it down here where I came down and fell off? No, I'd already fallen here, I think. Oh, there's a note in there. That's very exciting. Jump down there, though I feel like we've already been down there. Captain Morgan, yeah. With a slice of lime, dude, yes. Just as good as a Kraken, really. Kraken's got a slight something about it. At least half of that is the bottle has an actual Kraken engraved into it, embossed into it. You know, which is a big deal. Oh, I was here before and didn't read the journal. Huh. Day 35, surveying this miserable rut. The auburn glades smell of rot. All day I hear the wet squelch of my boots sucking mud. All night I try and fail to warm my socks by the fire. Strange figures call this swamp home. Years of bog life has rotted away their lower limbs. Something else, perhaps, has rotted away their minds. It might be time to petition to bring my survey to a close. Oh yeah, not the same vibe as the dude before. Oh, and that ladder I didn't kick down. Interesting. This goes back to the keep. I should have kicked that ladder down. I know where I am. I know exactly where I am. Definitely have kicked that ladder down. That's cool. We're going back in there. Yeah, Proxy, I'm having a good time, man. Got very good level design and very rewarding exploration, and I'm all about that shit. I'm gonna go some more chowders, and very hopefully find some more herbs soon. I think. Lovely, there you go. You guys don't know any recipes, do you? Like how to cook a fish?
Things to cook in the fire. Keep your eyes peeled around the glades. A true hunter should never be above foraging in the underbrush.
I'm not. Here's the issue. In order to cook fish, I need a recipe. Because apparently I'm a fucking moron. You just put it on the fire and wait? I'm not picky. I'm not fucking going that way. Jesus Christ. That's for crazy people. I'm going back to my cave. A comfortable little cave. Raw fish, yeah, give me that shit. Fucking Northern Europeans, man. Disgusting. A lot of you. I don't think you can be backstabbed, but I can't be sure because I'm not sure which way your back is. I'm thinking you can't be. Oh! Okay. Back it up. Ah! Oh no! Oh, that's it. I got caught on a bit of rock. I couldn't move. Dog. Is the stream dying? No, I haven't dropped anything. I don't think so. Southern Comfort, yeah, I like that one a lot. When I was younger, I was into that. Yummy. Buffalo Trace. I don't think I've tried that one, Scurvy. Shit, bro. If I ever find my way out to Perth, you owe me a Buffalo Trace, alright? Seems reasonable. Oh, that durability is starting to plummet. I've lost all my focus as well. This fight's going to be harder than it was a minute ago. Oh, kick. I'm losing that durability quick. Champagne and orange juice. I like the burned scenery every time I res. I killed one of these without any problems before, and now I'm sitting here stuck. Okay. No, don't do that. I'm a little early on the dodge, and it's all over. He is eating my durability alive. Okay. Not dire straits yet, but I think it's probably a good idea to go and repair them. Let's go for a little wander. What a dog, though. The first time I've come up against an enemy that was kind of, you know, making me look bad. And I really thought I had him. I'd probably parry his big stick, but I'm too afraid to, you know? Repair. What's that set me back? Repair equipped. Wait, did you just repair everything? For free. Oh. What were people bitching about durability for then? That's weird.
You go on ahead, Cliff.
Maybe just his free because we saved his life? Wouldn't mind some of that. I need strength for that. It's probably not worth it. What's this? Mushroom and meat curry. Crab chowder. Already learned that one. I will buy that one, though. Why not? I've got the money now. A little bit more money than I had before, anyway. Mace. Another bow. The scrap bomb's pretty decent. You sell herbs, too. Buy another 5 of those. Alright. Now we're running a little low on cash. Is there a cook fire in here? Yes, there is. I assumed it was bugged. Maybe it's just this guy. Because you saved his life, but then later they're going to charge you for repairs. That's the best I can think of. Hey Tim, how are you, mate? Yeah. I'm having a good time. It's hard to care much about it because it's an early access Act 1 thing, but in the spirit of experiencing a piece of something new that's trying to do things very differently from a developer that has very, very good credentials. And it's not like they're just making Ori 3 or whatever, which would probably sell very well. They're branching out. And also, you know, I think their target audience might be quite different too. Like, I respect all of that. And I'm in the mood for faffing about with something new, you know? So yeah, it's just come at a good time. I should be playing Dragon's Dogma, but because Stella Blade's coming out next week, and I know I'm going to be hitting that pretty hard, I'm no longer trying to finish Dragon's Dogma, so it doesn't feel like it's so much pressure. So yeah, it's just coming a good time, and it feels really good, and it looks really good, and yeah, I'm into it right now. That's not fair. Unbelievable. I swear to fucking Christ, I pressed A for a dodge and there was no dodge. Because I was standing still? I think that might be it. Yeah. Because dodge and sprint are on the same button, which is very awkward. You have to be... Yeah, I have to get a bit better at that. I like the devs, so I might have to bite, and also Uden Chronicle in a few days. Yeah, that's going to be like a big... that's the Suikoden devs, isn't it? I think that's going to be a thing. Oh, I stunned him, nice. Quick. Oh, I got spammy at the end then, shouldn't do that. That's how you're going to die a lot in this game. Getting real close to the end and then just spam, like Dark Souls really. A lot of Dark Souls deaths coming. I can feel them. Who's this poor guy? Poor bugger. What we got here? A little cook fire. I got no materials left, unfortunately. Ah, hello. I think I have been up here. Yeah, I have. That's fine. I know you're big on Bayo, yeah. Do you feel that the Discord around Stella Blade is odd, given that to my knowledge Bayo didn't get nearly that much drama? Bayonetta came out a very long fucking time ago. I don't know. I don't remember when Bayonetta came out. It was over a decade ago, right? People didn't talk like that over a decade ago. There was no discussion of the male gaze. There was. I mean, there might have been in certain groups, but it certainly wasn't in the mainstream video game discourse, I guess. Not on obscure Japanese game developers like Hideki Kamiya. People didn't give a fuck then. But now everybody knows everything about everything, you know, and it's a different world. I don't know, it doesn't bother me. It's like when they say more than 50% of gamers are women. I'm like, yeah, but they don't play the same fucking games that I play, you know? And of course some do, don't get me wrong. There's probably 10 or 15% of the games that I play played by women as well. But for the most part, those sorts of statistics started including the kinds of video games that just don't seem very relevant. Like, yeah, 50% of gamers are women. If you include Candy Crush, which you don't, because it's not a game in the same way that this is a game, you know? There's a lot of different... I think there's a lot of things that don't really qualify as a game. And yet, when those statistics are calculated, and those groups are set, they do count as a game. It's like, well, they're not the same thing. I'm gonna say Candy Crush. Exactly. It's not... What I'm saying is the people that have those kinds of problems, and I'm not putting them down per se. I think there is a healthy discussion to be had about what is deemed attractive by the greater number of people, and whether or not that's a good thing. But I don't want to have that discussion. I know what I'm attracted to, and apparently so do the people that made Stella Blade, because I'm very attracted to it and everything about it. Not just the beautiful, gorgeous model and her amazing ass, but also the giant spaceships and the pods shooting down to the planet and the cool-ass cinematic style of being pulled out by a chick named Tacky. Clearly named after a tachyon, a hypothetical time-traveling particle. Like, there's sci-fi porn, and then there's actual porn, and then there's cinematic porn, and then you start fighting, you know. And it's this fast-paced, parry-focused, dodge, fucking build your own style, Devil May Cry-ish, Sekiro-ish, all these little. I don't have time to talk about what other people find attractive and not. I'm busy staring at Stella's ass cheeks, you know. I know her name's Eve, by the way. I don't want to hear any bullshit. It was a bit. So yeah, look, I'm not putting down those people that have a problem with fucking everything, per se. Although, let's face it, we're never going to see eye to eye.
I remember you.
They're not my people.
Back from war, are we? Good.
But they can have their conversation over wherever they have it. And I don't think it needs to be part of my life. It has to be that way now. You have to segregate yourself. You can't just be, I'm a gamer. No, there's lots of different types of gamers. And they need to stay over there. And I'm going to stay over here. Before one of us starts getting punched in the head, you know? Too crazy. Zandy's, happy anniversary, man. How you going, dude? Cheers. Good to see you. What's happening? It's a bit of that vocal minority stuff, you know? Video game discourse is very different. Bayo did have drama, but not to that extent. The Stella Blade discussion, I think, isn't actually as big as people think it is. Yeah, that's true. How'd they know you're attracted to? Asian chicks with a great ass. Man, such a, what a small group of people who are attracted to that. My girlfriend makes the sexiest female characters in MMOs and takes gold from guys who want to get her attention. Perfect. She's playing the game. Good shit. I don't care what people think unless what they think changes what I like. Yeah, well, exactly. And there is danger of that. Right? There's certainly things are changing in that regard. But not all the things. And not enough things. If you asked me 2 years ago how would you like Sekiro and Nier Automata to make a baby, I would have said fuck yeah. Yeah. It's funny, Nomi, the only time I've ever done that is Final Fantasy XI, where I made a hot cat chick character, and people were eager to help me out and give me things because I was a girl. And I thought, wow, this is crazy. I'm not a girl. Being a girl's getting me things. Interesting. Only time it's ever happened. And thank you, Tim. Indeed. Fly guy, my love. Hello. The modding community always decides what's great or not. If a game is moddable, then the downloads tell the story. I guess that's not what's great though. That's what's popular, right? And that's not necessarily what's great either. But look, I like horny shit. Okay, it's just how I grew up. I don't consider it to be objectification and ogling. I know what those are. I know what misogynistic people are like, what are people who are specifically objectifying women, in that they really do just think women are there to look at and clean things for you. I live in a family unit and have a healthy relationship, albeit one more traditional than some people would agree with these days. Like, my wife does clean the kitchen, you know, but then I'm the one who goes out and gets dinner, yeah? So, and we both cook 50-50, so we've got a system that works. I make her coffee every single fucking morning. She don't make me no coffee. She don't know how to use my coffee machine. I don't want her to make my coffee. But I make hers every morning at 6 a.m. You know, we have our rules and our system, and you build that up. And I don't really care what somebody else's opinion is, you know, that she's the only one that vacuums. And I do vacuum sometimes, at least twice a year. You know, I'm sure if some people were to sit down and you know, look at the division of labor, then they might have a problem with it. But it's a complicated situation. And it is what it is. I make no excuses. She doesn't want to play video games with the kid, you know. I do. The fact that I like my chores doesn't mean that they're not chores, right? Anyway. I know what that's like, and I don't feel like I'm objectifying women when I play Bayonetta. I feel like I'm appreciating that ass, you know, in the best possible way. Not just because she's hot, but because, like, Bayonetta as a character is not just attractive to look at. She's attractive on every possible level. Both as a character, but also as a character in the game. Her mechanics are attractive, because you can never get too good at them, you know? I'm attracted in the same way to Dante from Devil May Cry. Not sexually, and there is absolutely a sexual attraction to Bayonetta, but I'm not really thinking about fucking Bayonetta either, right? Because she's a video game character, and I can't. It doesn't really... It's the same kind of sex appeal. Yeah, I'm attracted to the horniness of it, and Dante's pretty fucking horny, you know? There's a style about it that I find attractive, and an attitude, a cheek about it, yeah? That goes way, way further than objectification, I think. Alucard, absolutely. Very attracted to Alucard. The get-up, the style, the language, the personality, sex appeal all over the place. And yet not sexually attracted. But if I was to say I was sexually attracted to Bayonetta, again, I don't feel like that's relevant. Like, the kinds of people I like to fuck aren't really relevant in that in the horniness that I feel for the character when I'm playing it. Good ass fair, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rev, exactly. She's not just physically attractive, she's strong, witty, and a total badass. Absolutely. She's attractive on every level, and she flaunts and utilizes the way that she is as a part of her character development too, yeah? It's not like she's hot and it's not a part of what she does. It's a huge part of what she does. She has like an orgasm off with a seraphim called Joy, who is the godly embodiment of pleasure, and the most honest way to portray that pleasure as Joy enters the scene is to orgasm on some kind of archaic medieval fuck device. Like, I'm not even kidding. And then after she enters, she clones Bayonetta as a sex icon, and they have a fucking dance-off, man. They have a sexy dance-off. Fantastic. It's really good stuff. The sex appeal is a super huge part of the character. Could we say the same about Eve? Let's find out. Someone tried saying that the director of Stella Blade had never seen an actual woman, but the director of Stella Blade is married to one of the devs. The director of Stella Blade is married to the model that they used for Eve. For Eve's body. Everything but her head. And it wasn't mo-capped, apparently. Just, that's the model. As far as I know, he's married to her. Is what I heard, anyway. Which made that statement quite interesting.
Rejoice, fellow.
Fuck yes, gone, bro. Good to see you, man. Huge sub. What's going on? How are ya? Cheers, baby.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
What a massive sub. I saw you playing this yesterday. I was going to raid into you, but a mate that I had, Robotron, who I hadn't seen for ages, was live, and he was playing Turtles, and I was like, man, it's too much of a vibe. I have to go hang out with an Aussie cunt comedian and who's playing Ninja Turtles right now. But I did see you raid, did see you playing and thought to raid, and I would like to raid you more. I miss you. It's great to see you. Lara Croft was voted the greatest video game character ever by IGN. I think not very reliable, but it just shows because she's hot, it doesn't mean they're great. Lara was a badass as well as hot, but if she wasn't a badass, people would forget her. It's a good point, yeah. I caved and bought it as well. It runs like arse for now, but I love the feel of it. Also exploring all the nooks and crannies. Yeah, nice, nice. It's a shame it runs terribly. I haven't had any problem. I say my frame rate seems to be above 120 most of the time. I haven't had a problem. But then, I guess, I'm on a fucking super fucking rig, so of course I'm gonna. I imagine if I was playing it on my previous PC, it'd be an issue. This is where I fell. I remember why. Wildling fingers. Oh. Tough, but ragged. Much like their former owner. Awesome. Definitely love exploring all the little, nooks. Have a way weaker setup. Fair enough. That's fine. Look, it is a very fucking visually demanding video game. Like, it looks incredible. People might look at it and go, oh, it's just a fucking 2D thing or whatever, but top-down, isometric, you know, it's not, you know, Death Stranding. But there's actually quite a lot going on in this, and it looks incredible. Can I get back up there? Yeah, good. Alright, so I kind of want to explore this area now, right? Or have I already explored? I've already been here. This was the gate that I couldn't open. Yeah. Okay. I know where we are. And I went down... Oh, I was supposed to kick this down and didn't, right? Yep. But I went down there, and there's this. Lovely. Okay, so this whole section... Look at the... Wow. This is something. Right? Like, it's like a head has been split, and there's another head that will split inside, and heads on the out. The architecture's gorgeous, but what is it? Why is it here? What does it mean? Seems quite different. Same as those rings there. Quite different to the rest of it. We did read a passage that suggested that there were ancient ruins that everybody had given up on, buried deep beneath the surface here. I just look over and it's the fucking crying emoji face on my screen, this big. Fix your shit, Twitch. Expected from the Ori gang? Yeah, Ori 1's visual was pretty good, right? Can't wait for them to fix the aspect ratio. Oh, it's, yeah, one of those things. That's a problem. I can play on medium, stable 60 on 1080. I'll be totally content. Yeah. That seems very reasonable. Oh shit! Don't do that. Don't do that. Never do that. All damage in this game is brutal. How cool. The fact that there's some kind of circular disc. Thinking of a stronger word than disc, but I've forgotten the word. Anyway, yeah, that speaks volumes to me as well. So I think I explored this area properly. Very possible I missed some stuff. I think I explored it properly. Oh, I wouldn't... Do I want to go back to the start? I think I do. I know you're all waiting for me to go forward and see what that roar was. But this whole section of the game has gone fogged again. And I want to see what that means. Thanks again, Chaos, for my gift sub. Thanks again, Chaos, for his gift sub. And thanks for being you, Dave. Great to see you, mate. How you doing? Jump down there as well. Alright, so we're right back at the start of the game now. I just want another quick look. It shouldn't take too long. Have a bit of a reconnoiter. Okay, so this was... Did I break this down? No. There's another place I broke down. Okay. What's that? Jute thread. What's that? What a great vibe. This section reminds me so much of Darkest Dungeons Cove area. Both artistically, but I guess very much stylistically. Game seems like your vibe. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. Like V Rising, I guess. It's got an energy about it that I very much enjoy. Yeah, I like the level design, the exploration, all that sort of stuff. Combat feels good too. I hope the layout itself has changed, not just the monsters. Yeah, I was wondering that. Doesn't seem to be the case. Not that I can tell, anyway. A demo would have been nice. I pirated it and played it for a while before buying it. Hefty price, but seems like a promising game. 40 US. I get 40 US for early access, but I think they're charging 32 US with an affiliate link. Is that really is that a hefty price? AAA games are going at 70 now. Dragon's Dogma just launched at 70. I tipped my hat to the surly innkeeper, for I wouldn't be needing her services. I hadn't come to Sacra for creature comforts. No cold ale nor warm bed for me. I'd come to sink my teeth into the Isle's wilderness and see if it would bite back. Yeah, we did read this one. I was wondering if that had changed. So it seems like the chests respawn, but nothing else has changed for now. You can buy this game 3 times and still not reach the price of a quadruple A game. True. I think people have an idea of the price of a game in their head. They go, this is too expensive for what it is. But I don't feel like those people are qualified to make that call, usually. Ooh. Nice. Didn't find this when I was here before. Ow. Interesting. You don't know how much of the game is playable in early access? I think they said the first act or something like that. I don't know. I will know when I finish playing it. I'm not quite there yet. How do I fucking get up there? Oh, I see. Oh, no space in your inventory? No shit. No shit. I should have sold shit when I was at that store before. I don't know why I'm pinching pennies here, but... Oh, I equipped those. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to discard them. Yes, thank you. And grab you. What? Oh, it's a different inventory, isn't it? Yeah, I realize what I've done. It's this inventory. Whoops. So selling shit wouldn't have helped. I just need to get to town. A staple ingredient for numerous food recipes. Human bone. Oh, one crab claw is not going to help me, is it? I want to see what this is. Ah, yeah, the herbs. I really do need those. I did it. Oh my god, I did it again. Brutal. Inventory limits have never been fun in any game. I don't know about that. But, yeah, that argument, it always seems to die for me on the idea that video games are just supposed to be fun. Inventory limits have been used in multiple cases to be challenging, which is the other thing video games often attempt to be. Now, if you only play them for fun, then I can see where that would be a problem. But challenging is fun for me, personally. And inventory limits certainly require that I make choices, manage things, and that leads to more challenging encounters, per se. Also requires you to plan better, think ahead, stuff like that. Inventory limits have never been fun in any game. What about in games where you have to transport goods from one town to another in order to get a better sale price, but along the way, they can be attacked and stolen? And what about Tarkov? Inventory limits not fun in Tarkov? What about Diablo 1? Diablo 2? Where you're actually stacking your items, Darkfall, things like that. Oregon Trail, I haven't played that one, but I imagine... I think there are a lot of instances where inventory limits are a core part of the gameplay, core part of the challenge, and very, very fun. I don't think they're very fun in this. That's not really the point. Resident Evil? Yeah, dude. Resident Evil. That's exact. Fucking amazing example, yeah. That Claymore's quite tempting, isn't it? It'll be very heavy, but two-handed greatsword with juggle strike. And that, I assume I opened this chest before, right? And I'm just opening it again, and it's got randomized loot in it because this is the second time I've been here. That seems to be the case. How do I feel about that? I'm not sure. Because like any game, like Neo or whatever, if you just go back to the same level that you've already done, and it looks the same, and it plays the same, but there's more loot in it, then what this is doing isn't necessarily revolutionary. It's basically cutting out the loading screens. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just certainly not going to be a part of the reinventing the genre like I thought it was. I feared the worst, and I think it is the worst. The worst version of what, not bad per se, but the worst version of what that could be, if that makes sense. Well, I want those roots in that leather, but I don't want them more than any of this other shit. This is just a terrible situation to be in. What's that? Artesa, Grimdash root. I'm gonna want those later, but yeah. Until I find an alchemy station or something. No. Cool, so I just go back and explore all the same places I've already explored for new loot. But I can't carry any of it, so there's not much point. So let's just roll. First thing I did in Skyrim was get a mob for no weight limit. For me, it's like, does that feels like cheating, you know? It's like circumventing game mechanics. And I'm big on no cheating. So for me, obviously a big deal. For you, probably not so. That's fair. As I said, challenge is way more important than fun. Whoop. Me. Was this all Helldivers for me? Both cost the same, but one happens to be a fully fledged game. This seems a bit hefty for early access. Yeah, I think anything more than $0 is a bit hefty for early access. If what you're saying is that you should sell the game cheap in early access and then sell it at full price when it's finished, then would you then have to pay more to keep playing it after you bought it in early, like let's say it was $20 early access, $40 when it comes out. Do you then pay the extra 20 later? In this scenario? Or do you just get it for half price because you're buying it early and supporting? Because if they did it that way, then they're only getting half the income, the revenue from a lot of their supporters, and then they wouldn't want to do early access. Then you just get rid of early access. I don't know. However, in your particular example, what you're saying is, I only have $40. What's the best value? I don't think that should really involve the comparison between two things that are $40. Because the fact that you've chosen this game and Helldivers, you could pick anything, you know? From $40 worth of food or $40 worth of alcohol. What's better? Well, that depends entirely on what you're planning on doing this weekend, you know? But in the specific example that you have listed, yes. If I only had $40, or if you were asking, should I spend my $40? Obviously, I'm not going to say spend it on the first act to help beta test an awesome developer's brand new product. I don't think it's a good... I love the developer and whatnot, but I don't think it's a good idea for you to spend a whole bunch of money that you obviously don't have on helping beta test somebody's product, and you're only probably going to get X amount of hours out of it and then move on. If you have the time and the cash laying around and this is what you want to spend your time on, fucking go for it. Sure, but no, if you've got $40 and you need to get something of value, Helldivers is a fucking bargain. Go for it. But it does seem a little disingenuous to phrase it that way, I guess. Now, what do I want to keep out of all this? I don't know. Hey, 30? 30, 29, 26. So those are just better, I think. I'm not going to be using shields. I won't be using that claymore, though I'm tempted to. Or that. Might keep the helmet, the gloves. I've already got that hat. I'll keep that. Right, this one I'm not full, so that's fine. This one I am full, but I wouldn't sell any of these materials. So I think we're good. Let's move on. Sounds like paying for a demo. Yeah. Like it depends. Like Baldur's Gate 3 released the first act in early access, and it was in reasonably good condition and the full thing for the most part. I wouldn't call that a demo. It's a fucking big demo. It's more generous than Metal Gear Solid 2's demo, you know? And I feel like you're gonna get more than a demo's worth out of this. Although that might not be true. I don't know. I heard 10 to 20 hours or something. If that's the case, then yeah, you probably are gonna get more than a demo's worth out of it. You played the first act for 200. Exactly. There you go, Sniper. Good call. In that case, I don't think it would be bad value. Putting aside the fact that you have decided to help a developer that you like by purchasing their game early and giving them feedback on it by play. Like, you're not buying a video game to have fun. Yeah, you didn't go down to the EB Games and pick up a game off the shelf and exchange money and come home because you wanted to have some fun, right? Early access is not for that, and yet a lot of people absolutely view it that way. Like, oh, I'm just buying this game, and if it doesn't have X amount of value in it for me, then it's not worth me doing it. And the reason I'm doing it is specifically because I want to have fun. I want to spend money and have fun. And I think if that's your mentality for early access games, you should stay the fuck away from them. And that's not. Why would you? I'm sorry, do you not live on the same planet as me? Are there not 500,000 games coming out every fucking month? Is there not a backlog of 30 years of gaming to enjoy? Could you not sit there and play video games all day, every day for the next 10 years without spending $1 just based on the collection you already own? No, you want to play it right fucking now, right now, when everyone else is playing it at the very fucking beginning, you know? In the video games industry, you pay a premium for that. In the film industry, you pay a premium for that. In the literature industry, yeah, no, not so much. Scales fairly well. But for the most part, you want to play new shit right now, you pay a premium. If you don't want to pay it, shut the fuck up. You're not a part of the conversation. I almost always don't want to pay it. I did with Crypt of the Necrodancer. I felt very well rewarded. I did with Hades. Felt very well rewarded. I am with this. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. There've been other early accesses I didn't feel very well rewarded and forgot about them promptly. And then when they came out in 1.0, I wasn't so interested, to be honest. I think maybe Tarkov. It hasn't even come out yet. It's an interesting example. V Rising. Whoa! I did go back for that though. I did not see you there. Oh, you're such a dog. Okay, come here. Oh, fucking cunt. Okay. He's actually fucking me up. I can't eat again. Oh, and now your friend gets here. Oh! This is bad. This is very bad. Nice. Oh! Okay, you win. Keep going for those parries and it's not working out. No. I think it should just be... Like, there's probably good moves to always parry. Otherwise, with my current setup, I think just learning the timings and dashing in and out is much, much safer. And I heal on hit now too, so these little like death by 1,000 cuts strats I think are going to work out a lot better for me. And then on the obvious moves that I can parry then, I guess.
Someone has conscripted me.
I can't enjoy a game if it isn't the launch hype with millions of people looking to play the same game. Yeah, that's why people pay a premium. And everything would be fine if they just shut the fuck up and realize that they're not paying... You're not buying a game with a per dollar per hour value attached to it, right? You're just paying the premium because you want to play it right now. If they realize that, then we'd be fine. But they don't. It did, AK. That one paid off and then some. Game has a lot to come in the future. If you're keen on playing it with friends, might even be better to wait. Absolutely. Part of the reason why I decided to play it was so that I could show other people, see whether or not it was something they were interested in for later. That's part of this gig, right? Previewing games. Evil Bidoof, thank you for gifting a sub to Chaos Trojan. You're a champion. Cheers, mate. And Old Hunter Sin for 73 months. Fuck yeah. Cheers, bro. EA used to have a scheme that you paid in games to test their new games. You paid in games. Ravens watch early access. I haven't, Elf, no. I guess most of the whininess just comes from people making uneducated impulse purchases and being unhappy with what they get. I'm out here trying to fight against terrible game companies with terrible business practices every day. But I'm also fighting against moron consumers. Oh, careful. Oh, they hit hard. Oh shit. Oh, everything's fine. Oh, that could have killed me. Oh. Okay. Gotta get more relaxed. Relax with the timings. Use my consumables and stuff as well, which I'm just not doing. Nice. Nice. A gorgeous view. Sundog is gifted a sub to... Whoa, Jesus Christ. The sub gifting looks crazy now. Why are there fat Kirby hearts on my screen? What's that all about? Did you choose fat Kirby hearts? Is there a choice offered to you, Sundog? Feels very animated and everything. There's a lot happening on my chat. Zephyro's Endwater. Welcome back for 14 months. Cheers, cunt. Yes, it was an option? Oh god, when did they start making options? And why fat Kirby hearts? Were there no other options? Halt! I've never seen you go to bed before. We'll have to sleep in a long work day. Dude, always a pleasure, a privilege. And I hope to see you again very soon. Sleep well, sir. Until next we meet. You're a champion. There were other options? Oh no. But it was lulls instead of Kirby hearts? Oh no. How do I turn it off? Make it go away. Might drop this human bone. Pick up this root. It is. This is some kind of upgraded root. I didn't grab one before, but now that I've seen it again, I kind of want it. Ow. Yeah, hun. Yeah. It's it's a vibe, man. It's a vibe.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Bad, Toxic is bad. But subbing Blue Boa is great. Welcome, Boa. Welcome back, my son. How are you? Tolik Duvain was 9 years old when Belian Knights burned him alive in his own home. His crime? Being a child of parents who dared question their king. There are 100 Toleks on our province of Sacra. 100 provinces in the Ashen Sea. We fight for them all. We are many. We are risen. Okay. This is the outcast, you know, the oppressed peoples. They're fighting against this king who died recently, I presume. Oh, hello. Love the lightning flashes. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gift subs are flying everywhere! A-okay by me. Love a good gift sub. Oh shit. Don't kill. Oh. Tried to kill me. Oh shit. I love exploring this game. Mushroom circle? What's that? Like a mother carrying fruit? A fort? A knight? And a crone, maybe? No space in my inventory for mushrooms. I've already got 20 mushrooms. Stacks of mushrooms. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't need any more mushrooms, to be honest. I've got 20 of the fuckers. Alright. What an interesting little piece of architecture. There's arms coming out of that too. That's cool. My Ryzen 5 1600 and GTX 1080. At 1080p low settings maybe, yeah, but it is pretty raw at the moment in terms of optimization, and it is pretty heavy on the visuals and effects and stuff. Pine planks used for crafting or to build and repair structures. That sounds fascinating, doesn't it? Might I've got a lot of fish. I don't have a lot of plank. Cool. I've been around here, I think. Oh, maybe not. You can refine. Yeah. All Steam games have a 2-hour demo, true. Yeah, I did go up there. I know where we are now. Okay. Oh. That was another little man, I thought from there to here, so many offshoots. All of this was a side passage of just this one bit. Crazy. I love it. Oh yeah. I already forgot I had no space. Right, so we heard a blood-curdling howl. Curdling howl. And now there's broken fences, blood-slicked terrain, and bodies everywhere. Oh my. Pretty. Whoa! Bloody hell. Ow. Oh no. Ah! Ow. Back it up, back it up, back it up. What the fuck? I love the slow-mo jump. Oh. Oh, is that poison? Oh, a little bit of... He's got poison on his weapon now, I see. Oh, move. Oh! Bird! Oh! Oh no, I tapped the wrong button. Oh! Double. Double jump. Oh no! Got panicky again at the end there. The bottom bar is poise break, which can be mitigated with parries and stuff as well. Sorry, it can be accelerated with parries, but I wasn't ready to parry him. Woo! Nothing like a first try, first boss in a new game, right? Always good on the dick. Oh. A corpse smeared blade with a 22 strength requirement. So 4 levels. I'm only level 5 now. I just hit level 5 on that fight. I'd have to put 4 entire levels into be able to using it. However, unlike every other weapon we've found so far, which has 1 skill, it has 4 skills. Berserk Flurry, Slashing Spin, Scream, and Thorns. Attacks deal 16% extra plague damage. Extra? Chance to regenerate health on damage dealt, which would go quite nicely with what I have now, and a stamina increase by 22%. Previously wielded by a plagued monstrosity, no amount of scrubbing seems able to remove the stench. It feels hard to say no to that. But I have to build so far ahead. Like I'd have to put... Oh, it'll be heavy as, but if I take everything off, I'll be a naked, two-handed sword wielder with 2 different types of health regeneration, making up for the lack of armor. They do all have gem slots. Do they all have gem slots? That one has 4. That one has 1. 4. Hey! Okay, so it uncharacteristically has very low gem slots. Hey! Time to make a new character and only level strength. You take too much damage? Do I? Is that a challenge? That was a staff, yeah. Which gives you fireball and channel. I was gonna say it'd be a great one-handed, left hand, shoot fireballs, right hand weapon, but it's two-handed. So you would have to be channeling. The pitiful husk of a tree once burned by lightning. Now it harbors the power to burn grown men to ash. Well, that's quite lovely. If you go naked naked DPS, you take too much damage, but I heal on hit, both from the ring and the weapon. As long as I don't take fatal damage, I don't see it being a problem. Wielding a wand or staff allows you to cast powerful spells using their unique runes. Casting spells consumes focus. I wonder though, does channel...
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
That was my health it was eating. Gremlin, g'day mate. Thanks for 38. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm having a good... I just beat the first boss, Peg. Yeah, it feels really good. Yeah. Like a lot of games do. Nothing super special yet. But good. Polished. Not polished in the sense that it's bug-free and optimized, but polished gameplay, polished visual style, polished level design. Like, they released it in a state where they were happy with it. Charged spells must be held successfully to cast. Okay. It's not giving me focus though, right? I was thinking it might give me focus. But I can't seem to get any more information about it. Let me see here. Blueprint. Does the staff consume more than the bow resource? Well, the bow has a 15 single shot, a 100 multi-shot. The staff uses 50. But you'd have to be whacking with no damage for ages to get enough to use a fireball. I thought channel might allow you to gain focus, but it doesn't seem to, unless I'm missing something. Using the channel spell, which costs 0 focus, drains health, and gives you... I thought it gave you focus, it doesn't. So I don't know. Didn't see you using the bow much, though. Well then, I don't know. Clean the dicks out of your eyes. I used the bow every time I had 100 focus in that fight. So health is super low. I know, I've been watching... I drained it to that point specifically. What are you talking about? You think I'm a fucking idiot? Yeah, in a sense, Maverick, the caveat there is it's not the game, it's the first act, like Baldur's Gate 3. So we've got the first chapter, done well, good state, ready to go. I'm going to make more. So, not a full thing. I don't know how much of Hades was available when it first entered early access. Like, I don't remember if you could kill Hades and do all that shit. I feel like that stuff came later. But this is more like a Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Can I spoil something about the staff's focus ability? Yes, please, thank you. The bow did do decent damage. I went back and explored the areas that had been recovered, Billy, and it was just basically the chests had respawned. And some enemies. Doesn't change the map at all. As far as I can tell. At least for now. Pretty sure Hades was first area, was it? Okay. Just Tartarus? Yeah, big shame. I think really it's the fact that it doesn't have to load those areas to respawn them. You need quite a lot of health, and you need to hold it down for a while. Ah. See if I have enough. It does give focus for health. Cool. Just had to hold it for longer. Alright. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to play a mage. I don't know if I'm going to play a fucking giant fucking warrior either, with a two-headed sword, but both of those options seem very appealing right now. I think more health to go with my health regeneration build is going to be a good start, though. Fuck both of them. Stick with my bow and dagger for now. I don't want to build 4 levels ahead, because by the time it takes quite a long time to get a level. By the time I get the next 4, I'll have 22 strength and a cool sword, but I'll probably have found a bunch of other shit along the way. Might change my mind. I'm not ready quite to commit to that yet.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old
51 Shepherds! Cheers, baby. Welcome back. Welcome to fucking Sacrament, man. Is that the new king?
Your business.
No.
Quickly.
Whoa!
Don't think just because you felled the beast, you're an ally.
It's all right, Winnick. I apologize for the lack of hospitality. My friend here has his guard up for good reason. Once the raiders took the old fortress, their bloodshed has drawn more and more of those things towards our city. How did you manage to slay that monstrosity?
Nothing to it, to be
My
honest.
God. Your Sacrament.
Oh yeah, that's it.
The Watcher's call has been answered.
Ha! I told that old coot he was wasting his time. For once, I'm glad I was wrong.
I want the rapier too, Leagues. Fucking hell.
Flesh and on our island. I thought you'd be taller.
Your kind's welcome within our walls. I trust you'll find a home here. Seek the Watcher, up in the Rookery. Welcome to Sacrament.
Okay, so Sacrament is a city that welcomes Serum. Oh! Nick, cheeky screen of that. Fast travel unlocked. Interact with the primary whisper in Sacrament to use this new ability. Oh, okay. We met the governor of Sacrament, a man named Ellsworth. He told us to find the Watcher up in the Rookery Tower, near the center of town. Wow, what a town, too. I just want to have a look at that. By the way, I did notice in the corner of my eye, interestingly, This takes a HDR and standard shot. Yeah, I did notice in the corner of my eye, and you can see there that during that cutscene, looking at that town with this rig, we were on 60 FPS. So I can certainly see how some people are having some some optimization issues. This is Dragon's Dogma level of what the fuck's going on right now. But I imagine they'll smoothen it out pretty easily in the months to come. When does it come for console? Anyone know? No idea. Right now, I don't think it's gonna run on a fucking console. But hopefully not too long. Okay, into Sacrament, is it?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Like saluting me and shit. I love the ceremony. Zen Zone, what's up, baby? It looks great, and it seems you're having a great time with it. Gonna be lurking while I get my morning started. Fuck yeah, yeah. It's a vibe, bro. Someday someone will tell us what a fucking serum is. Dude, you just watched 8 episodes of Fallout. I didn't tell you a goddamn fucking thing until the last 6 minutes. You can handle not knowing what a serum is for the first hour of this game. Okay?
Sacrament's gates are always open to those in need, or those who keep her safe. Help yourself to our food and shelter.
But leave the ale to me.
Oh, you're cool. I didn't think you were going to be cool.
Make sure to get a good scrubbing after wading through the glades. Wouldn't want to end up all rotted away like them neath. And is that sand on your
Neath.
legs? Came all the way here from the shallows in this weather? Can't say if you're brave or just foolhardy. But you won't catch me being either.
Fair enough. Consoles after early access, they don't know exactly when that'll be. Okay, so it's going to be years though, right? If it's after early access, then it'll be years.
To our gates without a moment's thought. Our hero, everyone. Our hero has come, butchering their way through what's left of our friends, our family, our children. He was a man. They all were.
Could be. I didn't feel that way, sort of. It did look like I grabbed it at 60, but it was fluctuating.
Well done, Sarah. That was a mighty battle you fought to get here. I saw the whole thing. You should be proud.
I am. Did it first try, bro.
But there's another battle raging inside the city. Against a beast with no face. It cannot be killed.
Pestilence?
Savor. Have you heard of it? It's choking the life from Sacrament as we speak. And no one can stop it.
Anyone watch Shogun? That brings up some lovely visceral images, doesn't it?
Every day clean is a blessing as far as I'm concerned.
Riding salt? Yeah. Still crunchy. Wanted dead. Name the Huntsman. Crimes: maiming, torture, murder. Like him already. Description: a gang of self-styled hunters recently arrived on Sacra, dressed in rare pelts. Claim to complete over the challenge and glory of the ultimate quarry. What or who that is remains a mystery. Captain Randolph. Claim to compete over the challenge and glory of the ultimate quarry. Oh, okay. They're here to find the ultimate quarry. I imagine I'll be bumping into them at some point. Cool.
Savor feels like a kiss from an angel, but its joy is a lie. Duty, honor, family. Those are true.
Not pestilence. Savor.
When's Ellsworth going to take action? I'd retake the Wild. Take on the plague. If only he gave the word.
The Risen won't be far behind. Good for you. You brought down that monster that's been stalking our gate. But at least that thing was keeping the Risen at bay.
Every day
Now they'll
clean
bring
is a
Sacrament's
blessing as
doom.
far as I'm
Mark
concerned.
my words.
Okay. Oops. It does have HDR. I don't think it's working very well.
Too soft on all of it. The plague, the criminals, the Dasha. If I was in charge, I'd set things right. Eyes up!
It doesn't seem particularly noticeable to me. Some games it does, some games it doesn't, you know.
Back in tier. Scraped together enough last year to move from tier to Sacrament, and
Nice.
I've never looked back.
This island's starting to feel a lot bigger. Here, right?
Caroline's saving me table, I know. Just until she has enough coppers to rebuild her. She'll be any day now.
Okay. Ooh, someone doing some painting. What are you painting? Portrait, is it? Okay. This town seems quite large. Ooh, little flower joint. Ah. Ah! Whatever. Not enough space in my inventory. I need to find an alchemy table or a... Rookery is... What, up? Did you say? Oh, that way, yeah. Marketplace. Dead end? Is it? No, we're good. Postman delivered my Fury vinyl while I was asleep instead of dropping it into a neighbor or telling me to collect it from the shipping center. He threw it, the fucking thing, at the door of a 10-foot gate into the backyard. What a cunt! What an absolute knob jockey. Fucking fragile vinyl. That's a cool looking door.
So I'm supposed to believe you may have landed a lucky blow on that beast at our gates. I'll give you that.
Doesn't matter about the controls. If the writing isn't good, then it isn't worth playing.
Entirely. Wherever you go in this city.
It's a video game. Not a book.
Don't like the look.
You don't think the game mechanics should be the priority in games?
What a joke.
That's like the beauty of it. We all play them for different reasons, right?
The hands extract the weakness.
It seems bizarre to me that the narrative would... I mean, you got movies and books, narrative focused. They have to be. These are interactivity focused. Interaction focused. Would that not be the focus?
Have you ever felt fear, doubt, longing? Let the hands of God reach inside you and purge these pathetic instincts.
Plot, middle, beginning, and end. Yeah, that's honestly the least important part to me. Bottom of the list, personally.
It was frostbite took my legs. In the frozen peaks beyond the dead ships. Venture there and you'll meet your doom, I promise.
Cool. Alright, I'm getting a bit of world building, that's nice. Love Slay the Spire, couldn't tell you anything about the fucking narrative. Yeah. And different games for sure. But I do find games waffle on a little too much for my tastes lately. I end up getting bogged down in all this story, and it's like, man, I didn't put it on to watch a story. I like good story. But I find a lot of Nintendo games and shit, like Pikmin. Playing Pikmin with my kid, you know? There's like a minute of gameplay and then more cutscenes and more tutorial and more bullshit and more chatting and then another minute of gameplay and then shut the fuck up. I'm playing this with a kid. He doesn't give a fuck about all your shit. At the very least, let us have a good play first and get tired out before the next big chunk of shit, you know? O hero, O breaker of the way, where no ship had sailed, no noble foot set, since the days of the great plague, he brought life and light and built this city.
Here. It's okay, neither am I.
O father, O child of the embrace, through these cobblestones and flags, ploughed from earth and bone, he brought order to heresy and built this city. Life and light, order and heresy. Since the days of the great plague, no noble. Okay. So someone brought life back to this dead place. Interesting. Almost on his spam through the talking tutorial sections, it seemed exactly.
Just across the bridge.
We try and make it fun by voice acting them and stuff, but they just keep going
Every
on.
day from my post. Not many of us believed a real Saren would ever respond to his calls, let alone come to Sacrament. Haven't seen many crows flying lately, though. Haven't seen much of the Watcher either.
This seems nice in that there's no plot, but a lot of the world building is optional.
The Risen have taken the old fortress.
You know? This is the rookery? Oh, okay. I wasn't trying to find this, but I found it. Nice.
You've arrived. I knew his letters were not in vain.
Hold that thought.
It's an honor to meet you. I've only ever read the ancient texts about your kind. They have come, Master, from across the sea.
The pestilence. It festers. Everything it touches.
Did you not hear? The Serum have arrived.
They won't come. Never answer.
I apologize. He is a brilliant scholar, but it's been so long. God's Reach. They're already here.
The church.
Governor Ellsworth.
Madrigal Celine, I apologize for the lack of a formal welcome. If you sent word, it must have been lost.
A welcome sight, though, aren't they? About time Phelan sent reinforcements.
My Inquisition is here as an act of mercy, Baron Winnick. There is an unholy presence on this island. I have come on behalf of King Magnus, who sent me...
King Magnus? The boy.
Forgive me. I thought you had heard. Your brother, the king, has passed.
How long?
It will be a week tomorrow. You should return to Phelan, Governor. Your nephew has extended his hand. He invites you to rejoin the family.
Thank you, Madrigal. But Sacra is my home.
Sacra will be in capable hands. My Inquisition have quartered ourselves in Fort Reach, and will remain for as long as it takes to heal this island.
Fort Reach? Sacrament's a bit out of your way then, isn't it?
My outfit encountered a group of raiders as we came ashore on your coast. We sent all of them to rejoin God, save one. I thought she might be of particular interest to you.
Ah, the pirate girl.
We could have left her body by the side of the road.
His daughter, perhaps?
Animals. Consider this an offering of goodwill from the church.
Yeah, she's got white cloak energy for sure.
Where was the touch when our people were sick and starving? We're done begging for scraps. We take what we need.
Odessa. Don't.
Leave her. I'm sure the governor can properly discipline his own daughter. At least as well as he governs his city.
My apologies, Madrigal. It's... She does not stand for sacrament.
Damn right I don't.
Guards, take her away.
This way, Risen. I should have never taught you that little move.
You will arrange an escort for my vanguard to Kalen.
Kalen? It will be done. Is there anything else we can do?
You can rejoice, Governor. Your salvation is at hand.
Oh, the Inquisition at our gates, and Sacrament in our rookery. We've prepared lodgings below. A humble room, to be sure, but safe and warm. I hope you've arrived in time to save our fair island. Not only in time to witness its ruin.
Great hat. Oh, There's a clock all of a sudden. That's nice. Welcome to your new lodgings. You can stash your inventory and share it with other players by using the community chest. Every player in the realm can place and remove items from it. Cool. Community chest, eh? Well. I guess I'll put that in it for now. I ain't gonna sell it. I'll keep that too for now. And as for all of these items, well, I kind of want to go and see if I can use them, so I might keep them on me for now. I know, right, Seth? It's gorgeous, isn't it? The cutscenes then really started to show the art style off.
Boards, decayed and crumbling, just like the old man's mind.
In more ways than I'd thought.
It's that apprentice of his.
Yeah, Nelly.
Scrapper. Couldn't lift anything heavier than a pen.
Apparently the next patch will have multiplayer.
Full of wax. I should have a word with Ellsworth. Ugh, who's that? Oh, a visitor.
It looked like it leaks. Yeah, I saw that too.
I've told the Watcher this tower's not fit for livestock. And yet, there he goes, boarding any stranger that comes along. You'll have to head upstairs. There's no way down for now. A fine staircase should be, too. Would get us to the market in half the time. Most days you'll find me not far from there. In the square, by the wardroom. Maker Danos. I can repair anything with the right materials. Oh, except laziness.
Okay. So wait, let me just talk to you again. Do you...
This city can go, it seems.
Okay. You upgrade my lodgings by the look of it. Cool. Great tower. Love it. Multiplayer and 3 more story sections to add. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, good. You're awake.
I am.
Please, Sarah, you must see this.
Yes?
Forgive the grotesque display.
Like my hat?
Pruned some of the poor torn soul you killed at our gates.
We pruned some of the poor torns. Okay, the big boss. Cool.
I left a vial of its blood here on the table, but when I returned, I found it altered.
Oh.
The Watcher, he must have refined it, purified it. An ancient technique. Now you just need to... I apologize. It's my nerves. The ichor must flow through your veins. The scrolls say it gives strength to your kind.
The torn blood powers the Saren?
Go to the Watcher. This skill is... it's beyond me.
Okay. This is some ancient shit, huh? That's why the Watcher was sending letters to try and get us to come, which is why we're on the boat. Love that they've got the corpse of that boss right there. Beautiful. +5 gear inventory slots. +5 item inventory slots. I see. +1 main hand slot? Well, we'll start with resource. That's been the biggest issue. Cool. So he
now, if you
takes boss blood
torn,
to increase inventory space.
Here. But be careful. This island crawls with villainy. I suggest you visit the market for supplies before you leave the city.
Righto. Seems reasonable. Spilled blood. A young scholar named Rowan advised us that if we are to collect any more plague ichor during our travels, to bring it back here to the Watcher in the Sacrament's rookery. Cool. That's also how I get to my lodgings. Good. Wow. Morning. Good grief, with the mist and the fog. Just the sound of the wind. Very sexy. Definitely vibes. You know I like a vibe. You know how much I like a vibe.
The Madrigal requests your presence.
Oh? Well, while we're here.
The madrigal requests your presence. You must make your way through the Nameless Pass and seek her audience.
At the heretic's gate. At the pagan door.
This is the will of God. Many lives ago, your kind fought the curse. The madrigal believes you may be of service again. As God finds meaning even in broken things, so does she.
Go east, toward the sound of steel and flesh. The sound of deliverance.
Creepy. I didn't think we'd be going to see her. Interesting. Nameless Pass. The east. This must be the way out of the town. Did I rest all night and didn't feel my health? Jib. As if you sleep in your own bed for an entire evening and your health doesn't go up. You eat crab claws in mushroom sauce and it's full. This guy's never made a video game before? Wanted dead, defenders of Nelap for mayhem, assault, general confusion. Deranged, heavily armored knights in the service of House Nelap. As a matter of record, no such house exists. Claim others are trespassers and invaders on their sovereign soil. Sigil appears to be a chicken. Captain Randolph. Okay.
Those who've been touched by God may proceed.
Uh-huh. I think I qualify.
I have strict orders, Serum, unless you've been in.
Oh, but I have been. Right? I want to see if they let me go this way. Yeah, cool. Dropped items. Oh, right. On the bridge back in town. Cool. Oh, I was... Wait. Oh. Might be able to fast travel to this. After. Oh, Nameless Pass dangerous. Red. Even the rats are fucking dangerous. Oh yeah, they weren't lying. Might eat me a little bit of mushroom soup. Cool. You know what? While I'm here, you getting Bene Gesserit vibes? Nice, nice. Yeah, 15 mushroom soup sounds fucking great to me. Alright. Now let's head back into town and check out that marketplace and whatnot. Apparently there's some kind of whisper set source there that will allow me to teleport, fast travel to that one. So we'll try that out too. Okay, can't get up there quite yet.
People will always need ore and stone, my father said. He didn't count on those cowards sealing the mountain gate shut.
Can't count on everything, can you? Just do your
I'll
best.
say what we're all thinking.
Oh. This must be a relic from when this place was built. Some kind of little PvP arena or something in there, maybe? So cute.
Oi, you! I saw that. Too frightened to look me in the eye, eh? Whoa. How dare you rush a man like that? Weapon at the ready. Do you want to die?
Yeah? Now what? Huh? I'm gonna nick your chest. That's it. Take it all. Get it calm, how are you, mate? Oh, hello. Yeah. Fair enough. Little training grounds down here. Groovy, groovy. Off this way towards the market. Oh, I love the lighting. Okay, that red on those flowers is some HDR, alright? That shit is saturated quite nicely.
You will venture to a deep, dark realm of filth and grime, and make a new friend.
Mushrooms, Brucey, yum, eh?
And you will climb
Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks great. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Can't make a living anymore.
Why not? Just kidding, I don't care. Get back down here.
Sarah, a moment.
Oh, sure. What's up, bro?
If I might bend your ear, I've a proposition for you.
Yes, go
Saw
on.
how you dispatched the raiders in the old fortress. You've had a taste. Any interest in the meal?
I like the way you think, sir.
My men spotted the risen warlord, Darak, in the Orban Glades. He's been a thorn in Ellsworth's side for too long. I sent a contingent after him, but if you were to find yourself heading west, you might join them and do Sacrament a service.
West?
We would all sleep better knowing Darak's below ground.
Ah, so we've got at least all west sort of situation going on. Of rats and raiders.
I don't think you survived.
That's the pirate chick? Day 113, surveying I know not what. I'm finished. I'm through. Even if they throw me out of the Surveyors' Union, I will not abide another step on this cursed isle. No more horizons, no more blank maps tempting me to fill in their lines. All I ever wish to explore is the bottom of a bowl of warm soup. Farewell, Sacra. Someone else can complete the damned assignment. I'm departing these cursed shores, and I will relish every moment of the journey home.
Not much respect for us these days.
Well.
Seems our fortunes have changed since we last spoke.
Indeed.
I'm afraid we might have to postpone our fight. But if I'm spared the gallows, perhaps we can finish what we started. Although judgment might take a while. My father would rather play servant to the madrigal than speak with me. Could be worse. We could be at the bottom of the sea.
How do I get her out, man? She's feisty. Her face does not match her voice. I think that is an opinion that I don't share. So, at least one of us.
Not much respect for us these days.
That's all it takes for what you're saying to be an opinion and not a fact, right? Notice work has been halted on the scaffolding due to lack of resources. Seek me in the town square once proper materials are obtained to resume construction. Danos Tivian Makers Guild. Okay. So if I want to get the scaffolding, I need to supply the resources, maybe, or something like that. Unless it's just gating me off, but I feel like it is. I feel like this game wants to gate me. And I love that. Oh.
Do you see the outfit? The weapon? Where and how I'm standing? That's because I'm on duty.
And you're also a cunt. No need to be one, but fine. Not much like you either. This is where they send owls, maybe? This is an owlry? That was meant for another character. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought Odessa's voice sounded nice. Ooh, copper ingots as well. That seems good. Alright, if we ever find this marketplace, we might be able to use this shit. Seem to have found everywhere in this fucking godforsaken city of Sacrament but the marketplace. Can't be far off now. Rookery Gallows. War room. Oh, there's Danos. Hello.
So, you found me. Perhaps you're developing a fondness for the city there.
Who's that?
Almost as old.
Dark Apollo. 81 months. That's a long time, isn't it? Gosh darn. God damn. Thank you, my friend. Cheers. Imagine trying to map a constantly altering land. If the map actually does change, yeah. I like the thought.
With my hands and your copper, we can make Sacrament bloom again.
Okay.
Anything you come across that looks like it could be restored, tell me. Why, even the vendor stalls can be improved.
Okay.
And for yourself, perhaps you may want a home here one day. There was greatness here once. Let us uncover it from beneath the dust.
All right. Building projects. The lodgings staircase inside the rookery will be repaired, allowing for easy access to Sacrament's marketplace. Oh, cool. The pine wooden cot, I've got that. Takes 15 minutes. Upgrades the crafting shack to level 2. Unlocks the workbench for crafting furniture and utensils, as well as the sawmill to refine wood into planks. Smithy level 2. Unlocks the anvil for crafting weapons and armors, as well as the furnace to refine ore ingots. Elevator. Sewing table for cloth and leather armors. Connect the gallows above the town square to the northern part of the city. That's pretty important. Items and utilities, and a wide variety of gems. Interesting. So can we do more than once? Because first things first, I want this smithy. Wait. Oh, wow. Required. I have 8. Oh, wow. I don't even have enough. Okay, never mind. What about the elevator? The scaffolding. 10 and 5? Yeah, I don't have enough. Wow. Okay, if I wanted to refine wood into planks, no, that won't help me either because I just need the wood. I just need to get more wood. I don't much care about the easy access. It's the least of my worries. 4 hours. Spruce wood and iron ore. Okay. And everything else is the classic 10-5 banger. Alright. And I can buy from you an anvil used to craft weapons and armor. An alchemy table used to craft potions and elixirs. Oh, I see. Okay, let me just have a little browse around here.
Where were you then? Everyone in town could hear her shouting.
Is this the marketplace?
Stay back.
War room? What's a war room? Map? It's very Game of Thrones, isn't it? I love it. Dragonstone. Dangerous in here. Ah, it's beautiful. It is very Game of Thrones, to be honest. That in particular is awesome as fuck. I love it. I love it. Imagine that'll come into play later with the multiplayer stuff. Lot of attention to detail. So this must be us in Sacrament. One of these is Tyr. In the frozen north. Looks like there's quite a lot. Yeah, I know. The art style is just fucking insane, isn't it? Oh, fine. Give me your fish. Right, so the next thing I think I would want to try...
I take it it's about time the mainland brought...
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Kimmy, how you going, mate? What's going on? Thanks for 33 months.
Wouldn't you like to see Sacrament reborn?
Oh, this is a map out here too. Awesome.
Sacrament. Sunset.
Stay back. I'll not be pulled into the void today.
Is that something we do? Working, how you going, mate?
Think you're up for chasing down a few bounties, Seren?
Maybe. Fast travel unlocked. When you rest at any Whisper, you can now travel back to the primary Whisper in Sacrament. While resting at the primary Whisper in Sacrament, you can travel directly back to the last Whisper you visited outside the city. Think carefully about which Whispers you engage with from now on, as you will be setting your travel point from Sacrament. I see. Okay.
Think you're up for chasing down a few bounties.
That's Captain Randolph. We've heard all about you.
I told Ellsworth I thought it was a mistake letting you past our gates. A soldier with no rank is a stone's throw from a bandit. But orders are orders. Or is that a foreign idea to you?
All right.
As long as you're here, which I doubt will be for long. I've bounties to collect, challenges to complete, and not enough men to carry them out. Every day it seems there's more. No rest for those of us keeping chaos at bay. What do you say?
Our surveyors have reported that the rodents inhabiting Auburn Glades have become infected by the pestilence, twisting them into torn beasts. These creatures must be slain before they take root within the woods. Slay the torn rat.
Past, and so little present.
Kill the risen scoundrels. Kill the torn colossus inside the war room. That's a weekly. Ah, dailies and weeklies. Nice. Okay. I get it. Challenges. Block 15 enemy attacks. Enchant 1 weapon. Collect 10 mushrooms. Entitlements. Establishing connection. Claim early access rewards. Oh. Shit. Activate your device. Oh. Some Twitch connecting shit. I don't know. I got that corpse speared sword off that cunt. Oh, the same one I got? No rewards due claim.
You've seen Boroth and his silly arena? Why kill men for free when you can be paid to do it?
Fair enough. Alright. Well, I think that's it for me today. I'm exhausted. This is very fun, and I think I'll just pop back on tomorrow and do another 4 hours or something. Not being able to drink any tea. Get to this 4-hour mark, and instead of having a break, I'm like, well, I want to go and have tea. That's a 45-minute process for me. I have to see how this is gonna work out later. But yeah, no, I think that's good. I think that's good. Nice little hangout in the chat, a bit of gaming. Call it an eve. Hope you guys had fun. You got to give us some more graveyard walks. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Let's just figure it all out over the next few weeks. You know, we'll just suss it. Can't bring Brucey back if we don't have any graveyard walks, right? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was good. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. It's beautiful foreign. Yeah, I love it. Gorgeous art style. And very fun to play. I want to play more of it for sure. I just don't want to stand up anymore. And I want to have some tea. Otherwise, I just keep playing. Maybe that's how I have to do it from now on. Like, take an hour break and then do more or something like that. We'll see how we go. Anyway, I hope you had fun. Short and sweet, maybe. Not too bad. Some dinner would be good too. Yeah, and I will see you, I imagine, tomorrow for more of this. Fuck around with this for the weekend, and then come what may. Thanks for watching. Look after yourselves. I'll see you again soon. Cheers.